Welcome. We're early slash on time slash early. I don't know time frames.
Slash that.
Good morning, afternoon, time of day. Time zones are evil. We're all here. Let's play. I'm more surprised that rhymed. I wasn't actually trying to go for that. Welcome, everybody. I'm Setsuna Fox, and I'm joined by the players, Crimson. I keep wanting to say Fred, but it's Fox. Maemae and myself. And we're on for session 4 of our campaign. The homebrew campaign with these 4 lovable numbskulls who didn't torture a child in the last session at all. But hope you're all ready, because we got some pretty good stuff happening today. Mainly my 6-page long... I mean, it's not kidding. It's not 6 pages. I can't even write 6 pages.
Might have been 1,000.
But hope everybody's ready, because I know I'm ready. I hope the players are ready. Everybody else is ready. There's a chicken that's ready. I think we're good to go, you guys.
Chicken.
So we're going to start off with our recap. Do I have music that it's not? I don't. Not in this one. Hold on.
Careful, don't get muted.
Don't get muted. The fuck? I love how one of the songs just starts playing.
I mean, the song agrees, don't get muted.
I apparently don't have anything except enemy music, so we're just going to switch over to the other one real quick. And then I'll start the recap. We are professionals in that we are not professionals. We are a mature stream. And I am also still not in the right category. Hold on. I forgot. Twitch. Oh, shit. We're not in just chatting. We're in D&D. You can see how prepared I am.
And we were on time this time.
Hey, you were on time. You were very much on time. I was prepared almost completely. And then I did the same thing I did yesterday where I completely forgot to change my stream stuff. Okay, now Twitch is set up. Alright, we're good now. We're in Dungeons and Dragons. Yes. I'm going to go ahead and start with a recap. We left off on a different place, a different time. Waking up from a dream that was more akin to a nightmare, you find yourselves still in the room where the assassin tricked you. You quickly gleaned that your ally Elizabeth had not awoken and quickly tended to her, ensuring she was safely strapped to Fred's back. Putting your efforts into searching the room, but finding very little useful information, you turn your attention to finding a healer to help your unconscious friend. Leaving the hidden room behind, you head back to your train car, only to find that someone or something had set fire to the car. Quickly rushing in to assist, you learn that the bellboy Miguel was the culprit, and after a quick taunting, a missed attack, and an unmissable magic missile, Miguel was subdued. After some inspirational interrogation methods by Fred and Bones, in which you learn nothing, Miguel explodes in a last-ditch effort to follow through with his orders. Moments later, being confronted with a conductor accusing you of being the ones responsible, after a small discussion casting doubt, you succeed in convincing him and exposing the assassin before she slipped away once again. Finally getting to relax in comfort of the VIP room, you arrive in Kabbalist, where you are... I don't know why I worded it that way. Where after a not-so-convincing persuasion, you head into town to find a hot spring and an inn. Taking a relaxing bath, you all come to information of a troupe performing... Hold on, I cannot read my own words. Into the information of a troupe of performers, with one member being close to the resemblance of the Stargazer, who requested to meet you. After splitting up and leaving Elizabeth and Fred at the inn, Bones and Roxy make quick work of finding their way to the town center. An illusion of a dragon lands before you and explodes into fireworks. And standing before you with a top hat and cane, with eyes that glow like the stars, the Stargazer greets you with a smile. Not wasting any time, the Stargazer teleports your allies to you, and with a smile beckons you all to follow. After Fred lost a game of cards to an unconscious Elizabeth.
I don't know how that happens. But here we are.
And you are here. Confronted with the Stargazer who stands before you. Top hat, cane, long coat, fishnet stockings. They stand before you, dapper.
Dapper.
Did I say dapper? Did I say dabber or dapper?
I think it's a dapper.
Okay.
The stargazer quickly dabs.
That's every stuff.
You are now left standing before the Stargazer. What happens next is up to you guys. What do you do in this very moment? As Fred and Elizabeth have just been teleported, you and Bones and Roxy have just been scared from a giant illusion dragon that was almost real. As the Stargazer stands there with a slight bow as they welcome you.
Fred's just jolting his head around and just wonders, what the hell just happened?
Welcome, friends. Sorry for the abrupt teleport, but we are in a bit of a time crunch. So if you'll forgive me if I tell you to pick up the pace. As they click their cane a couple of times. Signaling that you guys should probably start following.
Oh, okay.
Bones looks at Fred. How did you lose against an unconscious person in that card game? You had one job.
I was never good at cards.
In the very instance you ask that question, you see, or you don't see, the Stargazer was in front of you. They were there the entire time. But they're now beside Elizabeth. As they look at the cards in her hand, you would have lost the first game anyways.
Yeah, she had a full house.
But before you can respond with that, the Stargazer is in front of you again. As if they were there the entire time. Click in their cane for you to move forward.
I think he wants us to move forward, guys. Motherfuckers. The cats cut open my glove.
Meow.
We don't have much time for the big top extravaganza. We need to get our VIP guests to the center stage without delay. So the Stargazer's gonna pull out their cane and kind of like grab Roxy and push you forward.
Oh, whoa!
Yeah, I think they want us to hurry. Come on, Fred. Grab Elizabeth and chuck those cards to the hell.
Alright, I'm equipping the tactical Elizabeth.
Tactical Elizabeth. Okay.
You strap her to your back like you've done for the last couple of times that you've carried her around. It's become routine for you at this point. It's like, run her over here, the legs, arms.
At this point, you found the perfect position that is comfortable for you.
It's like the SpongeBob meme. It's the giant fish, and on the back it's Patrick.
Well,
like
friends. Go ahead.
Yeah. I don't know. I was just gonna compare it to that GIF that you can use in Discord where you have Schwarzenegger and he's just equipping different things, and you just add Elizabeth to the very end.
Well, friends, I guess I should probably introduce myself. It is quite rude that I haven't. Don't worry.
You
My
should
name.
also started playing in D&D Beyond.
I did.
On my end, it's showing you didn't.
I have the session up.
That's weird. Let me refresh the page.
Yeah, I started it up like before we all joined.
Yeah, I'm seeing the white space.
Okay.
Yeah, it should
Seems
be like
I
a-
had to refresh.
Yeah,
Set it timed out and to retry.
probably. But friends, I guess I should introduce myself. It is quite rude that I haven't, but don't worry, I know your names. My name is Schrodinger, the greatest showman in the Carnival. And I'm in fact the greatest showman you'll ever see.
Wait, how do you know us?
How do I know you? How do I know you? Takes a couple of steps, twirls their cane, taps it once, and before you know it, they were in front of you. They've been in front of you this entire time. Not standing in front, but right in front. As they tip Bones' hat up a little bit, they go, Wearing blue today. Looks good on you, Bones. They turn around.
Naturally.
They turn around, but only a half turn before you realize it. But they were there. They've been there. In front of you, Roxy.
No.
Their cane. The tip of their cane, they kind of poke your belly a little bit. Darn.
Oh.
Not yet. Maybe. And before you know it. But they were there. They've always been there. In front of Fred. Grabbing your arms, feeling your muscles. Darn. Was hoping it was true.
What was true?
And as you ask this question, they give a little look slightly over. Gaze at Elizabeth just quickly. And give me a perception check, Fred. Or everybody. You guys can all give me a perception check if you would like. As the first roll of the game.
20!
A natural 20! Oh, not
I
natural.
don't think we need to do that.
It was a 19. Never mind, it's not natural. It sucks.
No.
Perception.
That was almost a nat 20.
1. Damn, okay. Now we got a nat 20. Fuck all
You
of you.
did. For Roxy and Bones, it's a little harder for you to see this since I'm guessing Fred is a little further behind you. But as you see this, you see a slight flash of blue. Just a very quick flash of blue from the Stargazer, from Schrodinger, as they have announced themselves as. And Fred, you see this quite clearly. You see that their eyes flash bright blue, and in their eyes, constellations flicker in and out in that split second of the eyes. And then they go back to just the starry eye. And then in that very instance, they go, indeed, almost time now. Let's get moving, my friends. We gotta hurry. Come, let's go. As they start walking very quickly. Do you have any questions for Schrodinger as they're walking along towards the center stage?
Bones looks him up and down. I do have one question for you.
Yes, what can I do for you, my friend?
Are you a cat? And are you dead?
No, I'm not a cat. They click their cane once. I don't think I'm dead. I could be. Maybe not.
My village had a cat named Schrodinger.
Or was he dead?
No. Yeah, he just liked boxes.
Indeed, he did. Usually the ones that were a little sturdier. Usually with a hole cut out in the center, right?
Yeah.
Indeed.
You're not gonna
Indeed.
question that, Fred.
If I question it, it's probably going to go down a deep rabbit hole, and I'm not ready for that.
Rabbits do love holes indeed.
I think we're already in the deep shit already.
Hey, yo, whoa.
The deep shit. I don't know if you would call that deep shit. I mean, you are standing in some, but that's about it.
Hey, yo.
No,
Those
you're not.
Damn bones.
It's just a couple of popcorn. You're standing on a bucket of like crushed popcorn.
I just imagined him just walking as the bucket of popcorn is already on his foot, like, yeah, this is normal. At this point, I'm not questioning anything.
Bones has a new shoe.
Now I can imagine.
Very flattery.
I can imagine why you're wondering why you're here.
Yes. Why are we here?
Well, first off, I don't like that you insulted my riddle, young Roxy. It was quite rude.
I did not.
You know how difficult it was to come up with that riddle? Not very, but it's still rude.
I did not insult it.
You said to go under the waterfall very quickly without even thinking about it. You know how rude that is? It took me like 20 minutes to come up with that riddle. No respect these days. I'm joking, of course. But why you are here, I can't explain. Not yet, not yet. We have to get to the stage first. We need to get you all ready. All ready indeed. Indeed, indeed. But before we go, we have to make a quick stop. There's a place you must go that you need to go. Do not worry at all. Trust me. If we go there, you will indeed have a good time. Follow me! So as they're walking forward, they make a quick left.
Wait.
And they start going down another alleyway.
Wait, we're gonna have a good time. We're going to ye old Disney?
Careful.
That place, unfortunately, is called Schmizni now. They don't like it as much. It's gone downhill since the 7th. Don't worry. We're going to an even better place. Follow me, quickly, quickly.
Damn, I like Goobert.
He used to be good. And they had to trademark him. Poor thing.
Well, the question is, was he a cat?
No, he was a schmog. They had to copyright that too. It's sad, sad day.
That's sad.
Traveling the area, you arrive at a food cart selling various carnival foods, and behind the counter is a puppet strung together and attached to the cart. Schrodinger walks to the cart, taps their cane against the puppet's head, and it goes limp and falls to the floor with a loud thud. If you'll excuse me... What was that, sir?
Good thing that's not a voodoo doll, sir.
It is.
You might have killed someone. Oh, goddamn.
I don't think I could kill someone if I tried. If you'll excuse me... As they say excuse me, that it's in this instance that you see them. They're there. And as you blink, they're already behind the counter. In a completely different outfit. Everything about them is different. But they've been there the entire time. You've known they've been behind that counter. Handing out food and so forth. Step right up, step right up. I have gifts for the VIPs. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You young lady. Yes, you. Come over. Yes, you. Roxy, what a lovely name. Here's your gift.
What's this?
As they're saying this, Roxy, you were standing... Tell me where you were standing before all this happened.
Wait, what? Huh?
Like, as you were walking up to the counter and you saw Schrodinger, tap the puppet and all that. Where were you standing? Like, how far do you say you were standing away from the cart?
I'd say like a good 10 steps, I guess.
Okay. Now, it's in this instance that they start calling out and they call your name and they tell you to come right up. You're no longer those 10 steps away. You've been right in front of the cart the entire time.
Huh. What the hell's going on here?
Quickly as Schrodinger steps into the cart as if nothing and everything, they appear quickly before you in a new outfit, handing out various foods to guests and a package to Roxy. Roxy, you have received the gift from your master Kalos. the dagger known as the Fang of Kurama. A legendary weapon you may now add to your inventory and attune to it immediately. So you can go to your inventory and you can add the Fang of Kurama. You should probably just tap in Fang and it should show up pretty quickly.
Inventory. Wait, so I just wait.
Yeah, just go into your inventory, go to manage inventory,
Okay,
and add items.
Add custom item?
Just add item at the top. And just type in Fang. It should be the only thing that pops up.
Fang of Kurama. Okay.
And go ahead and go to attunement in your inventory and attune to it.
Kurama, add to equipment, right?
Yep, add to equipment. And then go to your attunement tab, which is in your inventory, and attune to it.
Equipment, Fang of Kurama. How do I attune to it?
You should just be able to click on it, or it should be like shows up in your inventory.
It should have in my inventory, but
Yeah, go in your attunement tab. There should be items requiring attunement.
tune. Okay.
Then you just click on it, and it'll attach and attune.
Okay, press attune.
Yeah, does it show up on the left as attuned
Weapons,
items?
Armor, non-weapons, single weapons, tools, languages. Where should it show up?
It's in attunement. It should show up right there as attuned items. Let me come and help you real quick. I know, it's early. But we are professionals. And the professionals in not realizing what we're doing. Alright, go ahead and... Alright, attunement. Oh, you don't have it equipped. That's why. Go to equip it real quick. And then it should go to attunement and it should show up.
But is this unequipped? It says here that it's equipped. Is this unequipped? Item is attuned. What?
Yeah. Basically, once it's in your inventory, it should be attuned. But it's attuned to you now. You're fine.
Oh.
But alright. So now that you had it equipped, I need to find where I was. Because apparently it changed. Okay, you may read the effects, or if you want, I can read the effects for you. But you may also level up to level 4.
Level 4.
Yep.
You mean myself?
Yeah, you get to level up.
Oh, I get to level up.
Yep. But if you'd like me to, I can read the effects of your item real quick.
Oh, you can go ahead and do it while I remember how to fucking level up.
You should go to the builder, and you should be able to do it from there. The Fang of Kurama is a dagger that is said to be crafted from the fangs of the nine-tailed fox Kurama. The blade is said to only appear to a kitsune who Kurama believes is worthy of becoming its true kin. Grants you +1 bonus to attacks and damage rolls with this weapon initially. At 7th level it becomes +2, and 11th level it becomes +3. The Fang of Kurama has 4 charges that reset at dawn. Will-o-Wisp. You can expend 1 charge of the Fang of Kurama to activate Will-o-Wisp on a target you can see within 60 feet of you. The targeted creature is engulfed in blue flames and must make a dexterity saving throw equal to the caster's spell save DC. On a failure, the creature emits dim light in a 10-foot radius and takes 1d6 cold damage. And on success, the creature avoids the light and takes half damage. Will-o-Wisp lasts for 1 minute, and target creature must perform a new dexterity saving throw on the start of each of its turn until Will-o-Wisp ends. When you succeed, When a creature fails, basically, any attack roll against a creature or object affected by Will of the Wisps has advantage if the attacker can see it. The affected creature or object can't benefit from being invisible. That's the first skill you get. At 7th level, when you reach level 7, you get access to Hunting Grounds, where you can expend 1 charge of the Fang of Karama to create a 30-foot radius sphere centered on a point you can choose within range. I did not post the range. I need to do that. The sphere glows green, blue, or violet. You're allowed to choose. Hunting Ground lasts for 10 minutes. The light spreads around corners, and it lasts until Hunting Ground ends. When a creature moves in the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, the creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw equal to your spell save DC, or take 4d10 cold damage. It suffers 1 level of exhaustion and emits a dim light in a 5-foot radius. The light makes it impossible for the creature to benefit from being invisible. The light and any levels of exhaustion caused by the spell go away when the spell ends. And then finally at 11th level, you get access to Blessing of the Ninetails. You can expend 2 charges of the Fang of Karama, and it allows either you... Hold on, let me reread that. Allows the user to either grant themselves or someone else they can see within 60 feet the Blessing of the Ninetails. 9 spectral tails appear on the user, and they grant them a range of buffs. Blessing of the Ninetails lasts for 5 minutes until you dismiss it as an action or you go unconscious. Whenever the target makes an attack, the caster rolls a d10. If the caster rolls a 1 through 9, the attack gets a bonus equal to the number rolled. On a 10, the attack is treated as a critical hit. And then finally, when the target lands an attack, the caster rolls a d10. If the caster rolls a 1 through 9, a number of spectral wolves join in on the attack, dealing... I don't know why I said wolves, it should have been foxes. Attack dealing 1d4 piercing damage, and on a 10, this effect can be triggered again. So basically, anytime somebody attacks under the Blessing of the Ninetails, you roll a d10 to either give them a bonus or guarantee a crit, and then when the attack lands, you roll another d10 to either have 9 spectral foxes attack, or have it trigger a second time if they attack again. So that is what you get. That is your custom weapon.
But the real question is, if she were to apply the buff to Bones, would Bone have bony tails instead of normal tails?
It's spectral tails. They're spectral, they're not real.
I see. Okay.
Indeed, indeed. Next up to be served. Yes, you, sir. You with the one in the shiny dome over there, sir. Yes, you, the shiny dome with the blue hat. No need to be shy. Here, have this. Bones. Similar situation to Roxy. You were standing a decent number of steps away, and the next second you're right in front. You have received... Bones, you have received a gift from an unknown friend. You have been gifted the sword known as Fallen Soul. Fallen Souls is a legendary weapon that you can add to your inventory and tune to immediately. You may read the effects of the weapon, or if you would like, I can read them for you. And you may also level up to level 4.
You can go ahead and read it. You're having fun with it.
I'm not, because I can't read my own shit. Yours is a little more wordy. The Sword of Fallen Souls is an ancient relic from the past that is said to have slain countless combatants. It is said the sword has absorbed the souls of those it has slain and grown stronger from each kill. While in possession, the sword will go stronger and grant you more benefits. Grants you +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls with this weapon initially. At 7th level, it becomes +2, and 11th level, it becomes +3. Fallen Soul has 4 charges. All charges reset at dawn. The first skill you get is Phantom Strike. You can expend 1 charge on Fallen Soul to make a range attack as if you were in melee range. You summon forth a phantom to attack your foes that attacks with any bonuses or spells applied to your attacks with a normal range of 60 feet or a long range of 120 feet. At 7th level, you get Phantom of the Past. You can expend 1 charge of Fallen Soul to create a spectral cloak on yourself that grants you +2 AC in the invisible condition. As an action, you can trigger Phantom of the Past to explode in a 15-foot sphere around you, triggering a dexterity saving throw for any creature caught in the blast equal to your spell save DC. On a failure, the target takes 3d6 necrotic damage. On an success, they take half. Phantom of the Past lasts for 1 hour or until you dismiss it as an action. Phantom of the Past explosion can be recharged each turn by rolling a d6. And on a 5 or a 6, it recharges. And at 11th level, you get Wall of Souls. You can expend 2 charges of Fallen Souls to create a wall of necrotic energy centered on you or a point you can see within 120 feet of you. The wall appears within range on a solid surface and lasts for the duration. You choose to make the wall up to 60 feet long, 10 feet high, and 5 feet thick, or a circle that has a 20-foot diameter and is up to 20 feet high and 5 feet thick. The wall blocks line of sight. When the wall appears, each creature in its area makes an intelligence saving throw, taking 7d8 necrotic damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. A creature... Go ahead.
Wow. 78?
A creature can move through the wall, albeit slowly and painfully. For every 1 foot a creature moves through the wall, it must spend 4 feet of movement. Furthermore, the first time a creature enters a space on the wall on a turn, or ends its turn there, the creature must make an intelligence saving throw, taking 7d8 necrotic damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. A creature makes a save only once per turn. Wall of Souls remains active for 10 minutes or until you dismiss it. Your sword also has sentience. Fallen Soul is a sentient, lawful good weapon with an intelligence of 12, a wisdom of 15, and a charisma of 15. It has hearing and dark vision out to a range of 120 feet. The weapon communicates by sending out minor vibrations to its wielder, and only you can understand them. The weapon can sense the presence of non-lawful creatures within 120 feet of it. Fallen Souls will cast Haste. Will cast the Haste spell on you and maintain concentration on it for 1 minute, or 10 rounds of combat, at the start of battle on your turn. You do not need to roll for concentration, as Fallen Souls will maintain concentration for you.
Okay, so I do have one question here.
Go ahead.
What does it mean to spend 4 feet of movement? Isn't like every movement 5 feet?
Basically, it's basically double movement. So basically, it's difficult terrain. I don't know why they worded it that way, but it's basically difficult terrain, so...
Okay, so I can only move... So as a walking speed of 30, I can only move 3 spaces. Essentially.
Pretty much. That's for any creature. Like, you don't have to move through it, but any creature moving through it will face that.
Of course, I just use myself an example.
Yeah, that is your sword, Fallen Soul.
Nice.
Now, let me bring up the notes. Yes, step right up, sir. No need to be shy. Let me see that. Nope. Come here, sir. Nope. Get back here. Schrodinger and Fred, you're right in front of the stall. You were there, or you weren't there, but you're there now. You are here, right?
One moment I was I was just examining this beautiful craftsmanship.
No, sir. That's not gonna do. Hold. They reach and grab your father's hammer. They grab it, they take it, and go, not good enough. No. They jam it into, like, the vat of popcorn in the cart.
What are you doing?
Sir, hold on. Not even a second later, after they jam it in there, you see a spark of radiant light burst from the bin of popcorn, and they pull it out, and your father's hammer transforms into this intricately designed, massive weapon. And they hand it to you.
I...
Don't worry, sir. Your father was very specific. That is yours now. You have attained.
mean?
Don't worry, don't worry. It's all part of the plan. As they hand you the weapon, Dawn at Twilight. A legendary weapon that you can immediately attune to and add to your inventory. You can read the effects, or I can read them for you, and you may also level up to level 4.
Okay, level. How do I level up?
Go to the character builder,
Okay.
the little anvil thing at the top, and you should just be able to, like, bump your character level up from there.
Okay. Alright, level 4. Okay.
And do you want me to read the skill, the weapon, or would you like to?
You do it.
Okay.
So,
A blessing bestowed to your father's hammer by the Stargazer into a new form and a new life, transforming it into a large, intricately detailed hammer that radiates magical energy. The weapon will grow stronger with you. Grants you +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls with the weapon initially. At 7th level, it becomes +2, and 11th, +3. Dawn at Twilight has 4 charges that fully recharge at dawn every day. Initially, you have access to Twilight Barrier. You can expend 1 charge from Dawn at Twilight to conjure a magical barrier around either yourself or a creature you can see within 60 feet of you. The target gets +5 AC till the start of your next turn. If the attacking creature still lands an attack, it will take 1d8 radiant damage. Twilight Barrier can only be used as a reaction. At 7th level, you get access to Joy of Creation, where you can expend 1 charge of Dawn at Twilight to create a 20-foot radius, 40-foot tall cylinder of magical energy centered on a point on the ground that you can see within range. Glowing runes appear wherever the cylinder intersects with the floor on the surface. With the floor or the surface. Joy of Creation lasts for 1 hour until you dismiss it as an action. You can choose 1 or more of the following types of creatures: Celestials, Elementals, Fae, Fiends, Aberrations, Dragons, or Undead. The circle affects a creature of the chosen type in the following ways. The creature can't willingly enter the cylinder by non-magical means. If the creature tries to use a teleportation or interplanar travel to do so, it must first succeed on a charisma saving throw equal to the caster's spell save DC. The creature has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets within the cylinder. If the target lands an attack, it takes 1d8 radiant damage. Targets within the cylinder can't be possessed by or gain the charmed or frightened condition from the creature. And at 11th level, you gain access to the skill Hallowed Ground. You can expend 2 charges of Dawn at Twilight to allow you to choose up to 1 plus your charisma modifier to target. Hold on, let me read this. Let me read it how I actually wrote it, because it's sounding weird. Expend 2 charges of Dawn at Twilight. Expend 2 charges of Dawn at Twilight allows you to choose up to 1 plus your charisma modifier targets to grant the benefit of Hallowed Ground that you can see within 120 feet of you. While Hallowed Ground is active, your speed becomes 0 and you cannot move. You gain 200 temporary hit points while Hallowed Ground remains active, and Hallowed Ground remains active even after the temporary hit points are expended. Any chosen target gets +2 AC, and any damage they would take is dealt to you instead, but is halved and rounded down. Any chosen creature that receives damage while under the effect of Hallowed Ground deals 2d8 radiant damage back to the attacker. Any creature that steps within 10 feet of you must make a DC 18 Constitution saving throw, or be blinded for 1 minute and receive 4d8 radiant damage, or not be blinded and receive half damage on a success. Any ranged attack against you is at disadvantage while Hallowed Ground is active. Hallowed Ground remains active for 10 minutes until you dismiss it as an action or you go unconscious. The effect does not require concentration. And that is your weapon that you have gained access to.
Also, so many choices for ability score improvement.
Now, we can't have you missing all the fun, little lady. As Schrodinger takes her cane and reaches for Elizabeth's forehead. And as she is about to touch her, a hand darts and grabs the cane. Elizabeth is awoken and may now level up to level 4. I'll go ahead and do that myself right now. As the screen just goes blank. Since D&D Beyond doesn't want to work for me right now. So when you get the chance, Fred, when you're done with that, roll me an Arcana check real quick when you're done.
Okay. I'm just deciding what I want.
I know. I haven't thought this part through. You think I would have, but I didn't.
Yeah.
I could just go with the alert feat. I don't know why it's taking forever for it to load.
You know what? Mage Slayer.
I'm actually going to choose the speedy feat.
I was going to select that, but then I found Spell Sniper.
Okay, okay, so,
Also, for casters, while you're leveling up, this is a chance for you to choose new spells if you want to switch out spells.
increase your strength or dexterity score by 1. Alright, so I am going to...
With Spell Sniper, now I can increase the range of my spells by 60 feet.
Can I do that right?
And no more advantage with finger guns at close range. Now I can shoot people point blank.
Alright, I've leveled up for my character. Alright, Elizabeth's leveled up, everybody's leveled up.
Well, not yet.
Well, Roxy,
So I
you
can
okay
choose
with your
this
level
one.
up?
Yeah,
All right.
I'm level 4 now.
Okay, I was just making
Alright.
sure you were okay.
Alright, my... Alright, my strength is now 11.
Nice.
Where's the save button for the...
Just keep clicking until it goes... Until you get to the last page, and you can just go to view the thing. And then it should save for you. It should automatically save after you select things, but that's how I do it.
Okay, yep, there we go.
Right, so you each have new weapons: Fang of Kurama, Fallen Soul, and Dawn at Twilight. Again, you only have access to one of the 3 skills, but no, it's still, you know, pretty powerful.
I mean, I'm starting to see why you said that level 20 people are godly overpowered. 78, like, Jesus.
And that's not even a very... I'm not gonna lie. I'll reveal the veil for that real quick while we're here. That's like a 5th level spell.
I mean, yeah, but that's a lot.
It
of
is. But I thought you guys would like those.
Oh, I like it. I'm trying to see where it put that thing that I just added in. Would it not show in the character
For what?
sheet? The Spell Sniper thing.
It should show up as a feat.
Ah, there it is. Okay. Alright, very good.
Yeah, once everybody's ready, we'll continue with the next part.
I'm good.
Okay, continue.
I was just waiting for Bones to make sure he was good.
Just giving a quick check here. Okay, there. That should do it. Thanks to the extra wisdom score I can add, now I have +4 in wisdom.
Nice.
So I'm ready.
All right. So Fred, you're the one closest to Elizabeth right now, so I want you to roll me an Arcana check.
17.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
It's a very low check, but still, with a 17, as Schrodinger's cane approaches Elizabeth's head, you get the sense, and this is something you would feel. You get an overwhelming sense of dread to the point where you can't breathe for a split second until Elizabeth grabs the cane. In that split second, you feel as if you can't breathe, and then it just goes away. In that very quick moment.
What the? What?
Signs, can you let me down? She's tied to you.
Yep. Yeah, no problem. Just gonna quickly untie Elizabeth here.
And it's very quickly. You untie her, and she gets down, and her very massive bazongos bounce off of you for her very short stature. And I'll quickly say that you guys notice that she still looks banged up from the fight. The fight that you guys had with the assassin just like a month and a half ago.
Alright.
Didn't we clean her up or something?
You did, but it
Rusty,
seems
you
like
had one
something, like something changed. Like she woke up and anything that looked like she had been normally, it seems to have reverted back.
I cast Cure Wounds on Elizabeth.
Okay, go ahead and roll for healing.
Roll for
13.
13.
Yep, 13 health.
Okay, why is it not working? Oh, there we go. All right, there you go. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, she looked like she hadn't really healed at all, which is strange considering you had plenty of sleep. She was sleeping the entire time, right?
Yeah.
Presumably.
But now that you all have your weapons, now that you all have these new fancy toys, before we continue, Bones, what does Fallen Souls look like to you in your hands? Describe this new sword.
Oh, I get to make it look like I want.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you need a moment, we can go to somebody else. If you guys want moments to think about how your weapon looks, we can.
Yes.
I can
you
ask
give
later.
Me a moment?
Yeah. Roxy or Fred, do you have any ideas what you would like your weapon to look like?
I don't want anything fancy. Maybe like the dagger. Does it have to look like a fan? I'm gonna make it how I want.
It can look however you want. It's just called the Thing of Karama is all.
Okay.
Because it's like made from him kind of thing. But yeah, it doesn't have to look like an actual fang.
I'm gonna go super girly here and have the blade maybe with a sheen of purple, and it has like a little hanger on the handle that has like wisteria. Because I like that tree. I wanna have a bonsai tree of wisteria, honestly.
Nice. This kind of looks like a normal dagger with a little bit of details, with like a purple hue, and then some wisteria attached to it.
Yeah.
All right, very nice. Very nice. Fred, do you have any ideas? All right, we'll get back to Fred later.
I got it.
Go ahead.
Despite it being a nice, shiny, beautiful hammer that presumably has some really detailed etching on it, I still see it as my father's wooden hammer, but I know it's a hammer that's gonna crush skulls. So I'm thinking like some of the etching is just is the crest for my village.
Yeah, it appears however you want it to look like. So it has the etching. It has like some fanciful little etchings on it, and a lot of it, like, symbolizes your village and your father and your family, and it's like a mural of your life that you remember the treasured memories, and it's a big fucking hammer. But it appears however you wish it to look like.
It is hammer time indeed.
It is hammer time.
And you all have in this moment the chance to ask questions to Schrodinger as they continue to hand out food to other people that are coming up to the cart, and they're handing out food and, you know, staring at you guys while they're doing it.
Why are you helping us?
Were you about to say something, Bones, or?
Oh no, it was me talking, not Bones.
Oh. For Roxy's question, why am I helping you? Indeed, that is a question. A conundrum, a ponder as they hand out some popcorn, you know, a hot dog, you know, all sorts of foods that they're doing this. They're just staring directly at you while they're doing this. They haven't taken your eyes off of you. It's a very good question indeed. But I think the easiest way is to say that is, you'll have to wait till the stage play to really understand the question, but it's complicated. At the same time, it's not complicated. It's very easy. Complex, but easy. Questions, answers.
There.
Popcorn?
I think I have a good idea on how the sword would look like.
He wrote a blog.
I wouldn't doubt it.
No, I'm too lazy right now. I just found a picture that I just modified the colors of.
I was gonna say, Crimson, did you find the old mouse cursor that was a flaming death sword?
I wish. I need a unique cursor.
Oh, that's cool looking. Yeah. I like it.
So basically like a sharp long sword that is adorned with a deep purple metallic shine to represent the darkness of the fallen souls, and a deep scarlet gemstone near the pommel that looks like an eyeball.
That goes along with the way the sword is sentient. It can kind of be like the heart.
Yeah, that was the point, essentially.
It's basically Soul Calibur, but just not Soul Calibur.
Yes, a discount Soul Calibur, but not a giant great sword.
Not a giant death sword. All right.
Soul Calibur B. The B stands for bones.
Oni.
But anyway, do you guys have a couple more minutes in time to ask any questions to Schrodinger?
Why choose us?
So many questions, so many things. Indeed, why? The stage will answer all of those questions, indeed. Too many complicated, too many complex. But I can say why not? Why not indeed, but there's more to it, always, indeed. More indeed. Yes, indeed. They rub their chin as they hand out more. They're handing out popcorn with one hand now, and then they click their staff, and everybody that was gathering the popcorn just stops and goes a different way. And they're no longer in the booth. They're back to their normal outfit, standing in front of you, with the booth back to normal, with the puppet handing out food and stuff. Indeed, you have questions. Feel free to ask while we head to our next destination, which is the grand stage of them all, if I do say so myself. As they start slowly walking away. You still have time to ask questions.
The stage, but what is this about this stage? Do you expect us to play in a stage play or something?
You ask this question, and Schrodinger quickly turns and leans and clicks their cane, and they appear right in front of you, as if they had always been in front of you, with their eyes very close to yours as they go, "No, you don't have to play in it. It's my play. I don't think you'd be very good at it, Mr. Bones. You're very bony, unfortunately. We need somebody with more shine."
Yeah, I
That's bones.
need to I need to clean these bones. They are not shiny enough.
Indeed, they were much
Do you happen
shinier
to have
before.
bone wax?
What were you saying?
Do you happen to have bone wax to fix the shininess?
I do indeed. Here. Oh nope, it's empty.
God damn it.
Oh well. Next
You
time.
had one job.
I have more than one job, sir. Just so you know. They kind of quickly tap their cane on your head.
I'm noticing that, and oh boy. Let's keep going before I lose my patience. I'm getting tired of me teleporting all over the place.
You know what? Give me, as you say that, I want you, anybody can roll this. Give me... Give me an insight check.
And what about outside?
19.
20.
Wow.
11.
You did good. With a 19 and 20, you guys see it all. With an 11, you see most of it. To say that they're teleporting is an understatement. It's not as if they're teleporting. It's as if they were already there. It's as if they're there and not there at the same time. In one moment they're in front of you, but in that same moment they're in front of their... Let me rephrase that. In one moment they're standing in front of you, walking away, and the next minute they're right in front of you, staring at you, poking you, grabbing your arms. Everything they've done, they've been there and not there at the same exact moment.
Okay, I need to make sure. This is just a side note here. We all know what Schrodinger's cat is, right?
Yeah. Something about a cat being in a box dead, but not dead at the same time.
It's Schrodinger's box. Schrodinger's cat is the observation of something that can be or cannot be, as long as it's unobserved. You don't know the outcome, basically.
That's why I'm asking, like, everyone is understanding the point of this character right now, right?
Which is basically what this character is. It's like they're observed and not unobserved, so that's why they're able to feel like they teleport, but they're not.
Like, I just wanted to make sure that we all know what Schrodinger's cat is before we continue.
So if any of you have any questions about the character, feel free to ask right now while we're still moving forward.
I don't. Like, I figured that you based it off of Schrodinger's cat, and that's why he's here, there, and everywhere at the same time.
Yeah, that's pretty much what
That's why I
was
just
trying to go
wanted
for.
to be sure that... I just wanted to be sure that we're all on the same page here.
I actually had to look up Schrodinger's cat to make sure I was doing it right, because I based it off of Helsing Abridged.
You sure are doing it right.
Helsing Abridged, fuck yeah!
I still need to watch that, honestly.
Yeah, if everybody's ready, we'll continue.
I'm ready.
So as... What's up?
Are you ready, mate?
Oh.
Okay. So it doesn't take you long as you're walking and following Schrodinger, and they're greeting the guests, taking their hat off, walking, clicking their cane, waving, handshakes, and so forth. It takes you maybe about 5 minutes getting there. And it's this, you finally arrive at this grand stage. It is huge. But it's also, well, it's not really huge. It looks huge, but it's only because the actual center that you're in is massive. The stage itself is fairly small. It's maybe... fuck, I'm not good with it's a McDonald's-sized building of a stage. So it's decently sized.
Oh, Walmart, McDonald's, got it.
Yeah, basically. As
McDonald's over 2 floors, so that doesn't help.
it's a single floor McDonald's sized stage. And as they get closer, you finally hear, as everything happens, I gotta switch over things real quick.
Take the time.
As you walk towards the stage, you hear, in a moment, a snap echo.
Snap again.
Attention, attention, one and all. Today marks the final day on this tour. So please, quiet down as we delve into the mystery, the final mystery of our story. The story that has plagued us, that has shown us and guided us for many years. The world of Endomarthia. The world we walk on now. Our very home. The very heart of our story. I thought I wrote this down differently. Oh wait, I did. Hold on. The very heart of our story. A very long time ago, the gods walked before us. With us, the first and the last, the 72 as we call them now. They guided us with the nurturing hands and watchful eyes for many years. They stayed at our sides till one day they left us alone without guidance. Schrodinger's story begins to pick up as numerous explosions and sound effects and images flood the stage. As Schrödinger speaks, the crowd is enamored, enraptured, and silent. But the four of you, sitting in the front row of the VIP seats as you have been placed, appears in the middle of the four of you. Sitting there, staring up at themselves on the stage, but staring at you as well, eating a bag of popcorn. You know, this is my favorite part. As again, as they say that, again, in a moment, another snap echoes. Schrödinger snaps their fingers and the sight before you changes. Let me get some different music real quick. What's up? Everything okay?
Cranes and motor, some cough, and I told him he teleported, he's here.
Okay. 1 second, guys. Schrodinger's gonna be mad now.
Schrödinger just stares at Bones and Roxy, just like with the sight of 1,000 eyes, just staring at you.
Sorry, we didn't like your popcorn, so we kind of did an order-wordedly summon. Here, they put a pin because of last night.
So let me know when you guys are ready.
A pin in the order for last night.
Okay, but are they coming upstairs?
I have no idea. My God.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
You killed Kenny.
You bastards!
If you want, we can take a small break.
Okay. I gotta use the bathroom.
Yeah, we'll take this as a small coffee break real quick.
Coffee!
And then when we get back, we'll continue. That way I can also use the restroom. So chat, we're going to go take a small break real quick. And then we're going to pick up where we left off.
Let's put a pin here.
So I'll be right back as well. As I go fight the porcelain throne.
Okay. That booba hurts.
Okay, I am back. Oh no, my water. It was in a cup, so it's fine. Wait, bottle. There's a bottled water. I hope everybody's having fun. I know I am, but I'm always having fun. But are you having fun? I'm looking at you, chat. I'm looking at you, players, who are probably all AFK at the moment. Oh, it felt really good giving them their new weapons. Yeah, quick DM reveal of the day. I've been working on those weapons for a while. I'm glad they finally got them. Because I was like, I want to give them some unique things. I want to give them some unique stuff. So I was happy to finally give it to them. And I hope you're all happy. I know I'm happy. So we are... Ah, yeah, we're right here. I really should have color-coded these parts. But I didn't. I should have, but I didn't color-code these parts. That is my fault. That's my fault, Granddaddy. If I was smart. I'm not smart. I wish I was, but I'm not. But I know I'm one thing. I am a bag of rocks. I'm a bag of rocks, a cheese grater, and 16 chipmunks strapped to a tree. These aren't questions we ask ourselves. These are questions that we are of ourselves. Can't you see the madness? Good, because I can see a lot of things, but I don't see madness. I wish I did see madness, because then I'd know how crazy I am. But I don't. I don't. Not at all. Huh. Yeah, that does look like a body. But it's not. But you know what it is? Level 4 players. I think they've earned their level 4 status. Through difficult fights, a bunch of fights in between. I think they've earned it. Ooh, nice. I get 4 focus points now.
I'm sorry.
You're fine. I've just been talking to myself in chat and everybody else in between.
Yeah, I used the bathroom. Then I played with Stella and T for a bit. I love those dogs. Then the gummy hit.
So what did you choose for your level 4 stuff?
I chose Mage Slayer.
Ooh, nice. I chose Speedy.
I like this. Guard in mind, if I fail an intelligent, wisdom, or charisma saving throw, I can cause myself to succeed instead.
Nice.
Yeah, I get a free save.
For Speedy, my Elizabeth's speed increases by 10. I can increase my Dex or Con by 1. I chose Dex. I can dash over difficult terrain when you take the dash action on your turn. Difficult terrain doesn't cost you extra movement for the rest of that turn. And then agile movement. Opportunity attacks have disadvantage against you. Or wait, is it a different one? Oh, no, that's Speedy. That's part of Speedy still. So now Elizabeth can walk 50 feet. Jesus Christ. She's gonna be one very fast character.
Look at those little legs go.
I mean, she's only 4'11", so she's tiny. Yeah, tiny little
tiny
thing.
means speed.
She's a tiny thing that'll punch you in the balls and kill you.
Oh yeah. First you'll hear a pop, then you'll go.
First you hear the pop, and then you hear it lock, and then you're already dead. Yeah, I was originally going to go for the alert feat, but I was like, you know what? Let's go with speedy. And I realized it increases
Actually-
my speed, so I was like, you know what? Let's go with that.
Oh, that's funny. Originally, I was going to do alert too.
Because I think alert gives you advantage on initiative, or something like that.
It does. It does. It does.
Which would be nice for our characters. Going first would make sure that we can get in the position to protect the other characters.
What would be nice for our characters?
Oh, I was saying that if
Just
me
go
and Fred were thinking of choosing alert for our feat for the level 4 feat, but we chose differently.
Honestly, I was thinking about what to choose, but then I saw that I can make it so my spells have better range and hit without disadvantage at close range, and I'm like, that would have helped in the previous battles, so I'm gonna go with this one.
Yeah, now you can finger gun somebody right up at skull in front of their face.
Yeah, now I can figure them up close and personal.
All right, everybody ready?
I'm ready.
Give me just a moment, I'm applying the sugar to my coffee.
He's got coffee.
Yeah,
Quick, kick him in the balls.
I'm so sleep deprived that I needed coffee.
Well, yeah, everybody needs a pick-me-up.
Especially me. I have barely any sleep in me. Like yesterday I slept 3 hours maybe. And today I slept maybe 4, if not 3 again. So I am as sleep deprived as it gets.
Well, at least we're playing D&D, where the only thing you have to worry about is math.
Yeah.
No.
It's basically automated for us anyway, so we don't even have to think at all.
I know you just gotta think about what skills you gotta use.
The worst part is that they didn't have large coffees, so I have only a medium coffee.
Hmm.
I want coffee. I don't got coffee. I should go buy coffee later.
Yeah, so let me know when you guys are ready.
Okay, I am ready.
All right, Fred's ready. Bones is ready. Roxy, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, let's start this over again.
Okay, back to the beginning. I'll delete.
All right,
the follow
recap.
Solden. Back to level 3.
So you all, as you were watching this play, as it plays out, you hear the snap echo throughout. And then before you, the scene changes. The scene changes to the somberness as the play changes.
Did someone die?
No, the music has changed. Schrödinger snaps their fingers and the sight before you changes. What was a play about gods changes to a land covered in blood and mist, as nightmares slowly trudge along the land, slaughtering everything in their path. A blinding flash splits the mist apart, and 72 individuals stand before the beasts, halting their path.
Christ, this is so loud.
Oh, the music?
Yeah, like I have it at less than 50%, and it was as loud as 100%.
I don't know why that one
Okay,
song
there we
played
go.
that loud. That's weird.
Yeah, me neither, but I fixed it.
It's loud on my end too, actually.
Oh, that's good coffee.
Where'd you get it from?
Starbucks. We
A
ordered
blinding,
a latte because I love latte.
A blinding latte splits the mist apart. A blinding flash splits the mist apart, and 72 individuals stand before the beast, halting their path. This is the story. This is the true story of the 72. They were not gods nor almighty beings. They were just normal. Normal, everyday individuals that's decided to stand up and confront a threat, and in doing so were elevated to godhood by their legend alone. Since they were just regular people, the 72 were not perfect and infallible beings. They were and could be corrupted. So did a few of them become the very thing they fought against. In fact, 7 of them fell into the pitfalls of corruption and fled from their homeland and ventured into the new lands. The lands you call the Forgotten Lands, and where the 7 deities have slowly gathered their followers. Now you are probably wondering why the 4 of you have been brought together. Schrodinger stands upon the stage and bows to you politely. I wish to make a formal request. I would like you to kill the 7 of them.
Good night. I'm just good.
Imagine if you weren't joking. Denied. Like, what? Denied. Absolutely not. Hell no.
7 of them. That is a tall order.
Indeed, it is.
Why would you like to? Why would you like us to kill them? Why can't you?
You should probably have noticed it by now, but I can not truly interfere with the world as it is.
So you're dead.
No, I am not dead. But I will, and... Let me rephrase that. I am currently the past, the present, and the future. I do exist, I will exist, and I will cease to exist. I unfortunately cannot interfere with everything that it is, because I am not truly in. I am not truly here. I cannot do anything in this form. Unfortunately, we have had to gather those we seek. Individuals touched by others who, in one way or another, are connected to those who have fallen.
If you can see the future, when did you see that you wanted to intervene by killing 7 people?
It's not so much that I see the future, I see outcomes. I see the innumerable outcomes of the past, the innumerable outcomes of the future, and the numerous choices of the present. And there is no true way to say that I see the future. I see outcomes. Whether you choose left or right, soup or salad, I see the different chances. That is why I'm neither here nor there.
So out of all the options that you see, how many times are we successful?
This is an Avengers moment, is it not? I don't know.
We have to weigh our choices.
I don't know. Unfortunately, I don't see that. I see things, but I don't see that. I know. This is almost as if God didn't think this part through. But I can assure you...
There's absolutely 0 chance of us winning.
I mean, who knows? We could probably carve our own future and probably manage to do this.
That
Only
or
if
we
try.
don't get far enough before they kill the future.
That is also true.
I will say
but they're...
that the 7... They are not cosmic gods that you see in the stories. They are deities, yes. Their legends have elevated them to the status of deities. But that does not mean they are unkillable. No god is unkillable. Everything dies. Whether it be now or 1,000 years. So by that logic and that understanding, even deities who have elevated themselves to the positions they're in can and will die. The difference is how and when. And I am not the one who has called you here. I am the only one that can greet you here.
You're just the messenger.
Exactly. Which is why I humbly request that you do this. Regardless of the choice, you will have to head to the new lands. Unfortunately, you can't go back, because if you do, I don't think you'd enjoy being in the belly of a giant monster.
Did something hatch in the ocean?
Not so much hatch, but someone might be angry if you tried to skip out on the deal.
Oh.
So this is not a choice. This is an ultimatum.
Oh, it's a choice.
That's a threat for sure.
No.
It's a choice. Just because you go to the new lands does not mean you have to kill the 7 deities. You can decide what you want to do. You don't have to side. You don't have to kill them. You could side with them if you'd like. You could ally yourself. You could take their place. The choice is yours, truly. They click their cane one last time. Your choice is unknown. The god's choice has already been made.
To slay a deity would bring a legend to the village.
Indeed it would. Indeed it would.
And I do want my adventure.
Buying into this.
I mean, think about it. We're gonna be legends if we do this.
Why are you still concerned about being a legend?
I mean, would you not want to be known as a legend for taking out 7 deities?
No, I'd rather like my quiet life.
If anything, if you take out 7 deities, everyone will be scared of you. That I don't think you're gonna be considered the good kind of legend. I don't think you want that kind of infamy.
As you're speaking, you hear a click. Seems we are out of time.
Oh,
It is
no.
truly sad. As everything fades, and in a bright flash, you're back in the same scene you were before. The cheerful carnival roars as the story comes to an end, and Schrodinger gives one last bow as the crowd erupts in cheers and claps and laughter. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen! And with this, our play has come to an end, and with it, our time in Cabalist has also come to an end. As one last time, you hear it. The echoing snap. As a bright light envelops the carnival, and in an instant, everything is gone. The 4 of you are left standing in the center of Cabalist town center, as the bell rings off in the distance. You hear a bell chime and chime. You are all now left alone, with no one near you, in an empty town center, as if the carnival had never existed in the first place. In fact, give me a perception check.
Let's perceive how fucked we are.
16!
2. I'm
19.
taking the 12.
Alright, you all passed.
Hell yeah.
The town that was bustling with life now stands lifeless, with not a single soul walking. And the only sound that remains is the sound of a bell off in the distance. To set the stage, to understand, it is as if the town has been deserted for a long while. So everything you had seen, everything you had experienced, the bustling crowds, everything, it's gone. There are no people. It's just you in an empty city, from what you can currently see.
What the hell?
Guys, I think I'm tripping. Weren't there people here?
There were.
Yeah.
It was an illusion?
Oh, we're so fucked.
I didn't sign up to become a legend.
Okay, and I think one thing is for sure. Either we cooperate and get our names out there, or we're gonna get snapped away like these people just did. If they can make an entire town disappear, I think they can do the same to us.
I hate it.
I think they put their
Boys,
point
it's an
across.
ultimatum.
But also, what if they just, like, go on a mass killing spree if we don't do anything?
It's technically not our problem at that point. Is it?
Elizabeth walks in front and taps you all on the shoulder. And asks, and signs to you. So what should we do? I don't think it's good for us to stand in an open center with an empty square.
I mean, there's technically nobody here from what I'm seeing. Let's go back to our hotel if it's still even there.
Yeah, that... Oh, gee, yeah, no, I hope it is there. Because that would suck.
I mean, worst comes to worst, we don't have a hot spring anymore.
Yeah, I would miss that hot spring. That hot spring was great.
Yeah, you tell me.
You hear Elizabeth stomp. You hear Elizabeth stomp her foot and go, and you see her sign. There was a hot spring.
You were in it, but you were not awake to enjoy it. Was another story.
You could have thrown me in there unconscious. It would have been fine.
No, we did. We did a lot of things while you were unconscious. It's been a few months.
Grace! Context!
She glares. She glares at Bones and goes, "He ain't got nothing there to do anything with."
I'm a skeleton. I don't need context. I don't have what to do anything with.
She agrees. You guys, if you guys want to head back to the inn, probably be a good place to start.
Yeah, after that nonsensical everything, I don't even know how to describe it. He was here, he was there, he was everywhere. He did and he didn't. I think my brain hurts. We need to take a nap.
Bones, you don't have a brain.
You don't know that.
It's the thought that counts.
So you all head back to the inn. That's what you're planning to do?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. As you're heading back to the inn, you know where it is. You remember the way to get there. You and Bones and Roxy do. Fred and Elizabeth don't know anything. They were just teleported here. It takes you about 30 minutes to reach the inn. And as you're walking through the city, it looks deserted. Like it's been empty for years. But it also looks like it was left in a hurry. But at the same time, it looks like... So it looks like it's been left for years. Looks like it was just in a hurry, and it looks like it's still occurring.
What?
What the hell?
I think you tried to explain it, but I'm still not understanding.
Schrodinger.
Okay, so it's yes and no at the same time.
Yes, it feels very much in this moment that... Because all your rolls, even with all your rolls that you recently did, it feels like everything is happening all at once.
Oh, that guy really gives me a headache. Why did we come here again?
The
Was this a
invitation.
mistake? Maybe we should have burned that invitation. I could be at home polishing my bones. But now I'm here with a headache. Dealing with a catnap cat.
So as you approach the inn, you get to the inn, and it looks fairly similar to how you left it. Maybe a little more cobwebs on the roof. But it looks exactly the same. Looks like it hasn't been touched.
Guys, I think we're gonna die. If everything is like this, I don't even want to imagine what we have been eating these past hours.
Don't mention it.
Oh, I don't want to know.
You guys do feel full.
Yes, but the problem isn't with the fullness. The problem is with, is it rotten already? If
Do you
it's
guys
rotten and not rotten at the same time.
do you guys go inside the inn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We go outside and rethink our life choices.
You enter the inn, and you are greeted by the same small dwarven man you met before.
Holy shit, you're still here.
As he wakes up and welcome. It's for you. Well, welcome. Did you enjoy the carnival?
Yeah, that was one messed up carnival.
Indeed.
It sure was an experience.
But if you're here now, that means you must have heard the offer.
So you're part of this.
As they snap their fingers, Schrodinger appears really quickly in just a flash of a moment.
I hate this so much. Why are you doing this?
You don't need to worry. The food you ate is fine. And don't worry, this man will be back to normal in just a moment. The innkeeper will be back in just a moment. I just wanted to leave you a small word of advice. You are free to choose. That is all. Bye. As they snap their fingers and disappear.
What?
As the innkeeper comes back and goes, "Ah. Did you enjoy the walk with the town? I know it's a little bit run down lately. We've had too many monster attacks to keep it safe. Ever since that attack a couple of years ago. Hopefully you've been safe and you haven't been attacked by any of the creepy crawlies that have been traveling around. You looked strong enough, so I didn't really bother trying to stop you. And it seems your friend is awake as well.
I have a question for you, good sir.
What can I do for you?" As he takes a swig of his ale that he's had on the desk.
When we came into this inn, you looked at us surprised. Was that surprise not because you haven't had patrons due to the other inn that is apparently more famous?
No. We don't get many patrons here because we're one of the few places in the town that's still safe.
Bones looks at the others. I think we have been bamboozled from the start.
No, excuse me. Safe from what?
The monster attacks. The majority of the
What was the
city
name
is
of that
currently
other place?
overrun. We're currently safe to the guards from the city of the free city that sent some soldiers over to help protect us. We've been slowly trying to leave, but many people won't. Trying to fight back as well, but the creatures just keep coming.
Setsuna, what was the name of that other place that you wanted us to go to?
You talking me, or are you talking
Yes, I'm talking to the DM. Because I don't
DM?
remember the place of the other.
The land that were suggested to go to is known as the Forgotten Lands, which is the New World.
The name of the inn, the other one.
Polar Pop
know
Inn.
it. I was gonna say Polar Pop In.
Yeah.
Okay. Because technically, the characters should remember because it happened recently, but I don't remember.
Your characters would know, because it's only been about a day since you
That's why I'm
arrived.
saying, like, so I can't exactly pretend like my character forgot because
Yeah, player-wise,
they
it's
are-
fine for you guys to forget because you know we can't remember
it's been a
everything.
while.
Yeah, you would remember that the name of the other inn was the Polar Pop Inn.
So Bones looks at the guy. What can you tell us about the Polar Pop Inn? I'm just curious.
The Polar Pop Inn, it used to be one of the most touristy spots around. Most people would go there because it was closer to the train station. It also had a good view of the city up on the little hill. It didn't have a hot spring, but it served some of the best beer in town.
Why are you talking about it in the past tense?
Well, that's
What
because it's
happened
on
here?
the south side of the city, where most of the attacks are centered on. I'm more surprised you made it from the train station that you said you came from.
So who did we talk to that wanted us to go there then?
GM-wise, you talked to a random strange person who agreed to you after you left the cart. After you left the train
I
cart.
don't know, like Bones is just talking to himself and the others like, if that place is run down and destroyed, who the fuck were we talking to that was telling us to go there?
Eats the hell out of me.
Is your hot spring still functional?
It's still functional. It's not top of the line or anything anymore. It's more surprised you went it last time. There's a lot of dust in there.
Oh my god.
And you look
That's
over and you
fine.
see the hot spring entrance, and you look like it's very run down.
I'm gonna strangle that cat, not cat, one of these days if I get my hands on him. These bony fingers are gonna snap that neck clean off.
Listen, I'm pretty sure if you try to grab his neck, your fingers are just gonna phase through him.
I'm gonna find a way. Just like I did with that bellboy. I'm gonna magic missile his ass and it's gonna find him wherever he is.
You hear Elizabeth, you see Elizabeth sign, "You magic missile the bellboy?"
It's a long story.
I'm
You
guessing
did not want to know
so.
what happened there. Oh yeah, you were out cold. Yeah, we castrated and magic missile the very pyromaniac bellboy who tried to murder us and then pin everything on us in the train. You're lucky you were out cold because that conductor had a real punchable face.
Yeah. Also, the bellboy blew up and Roxy went flying.
What?
Oh yeah, she did the same thing you did when I accidentally blew up your face.
Wait, how long have I been out?
Month?
2 months?
It's been about 2 months.
Yeah, 2 months.
God damn it. You see her.
Oh,
you
by
see
the
her-
way, you never got your yogurt.
Yeah,
Chocolate milk.
Same shit.
You see her kick.
Chuck
You see, when she says she never got a chocolate milk, she goes over and punches the wall.
Oh my god.
She leaves a dent.
Near Keeper, do you handle chocolate milk?
Unfortunately, we haven't had any real good drinks except for some filtered water. That's all I can offer now. That's all I could offer before, but you guys insisted on those fruity drinks, so I just put little umbrellas in them and called it a day.
We're about to stop you. You think you mind running away?
Hey,
I am so disappointed that I cannot even measure it. I need a moment, okay, guys? I'm going to just go to the hot spring. You guys
hot
can do
spring?
whatever you want.
As
I'm
you're,
gonna
as you're
fireball
saying
the hot
this,
spring.
as you're saying this, you hear the bell nearby start ringing, and then you hear the innkeeper. Oh, darn! Looks like they're
Oh,
breaking
come
through
on.
again. Looks like it might be
Just
time to
had-
finally pack up and leave. He starts getting up and heading to the back room.
Just got done with a mindfuck. Oh boy.
What do you guys choose to do? What's
I would
up?
say so, based on his reaction. I think the monsters are attacking again.
What she would do? She would run with them or attack the monsters.
I think attack the monsters, give them a distract, so the monsters are distracted and they have more time to back up.
Oh, so you want to use them as meat shields so we can run away? I never
No.
would have thought.
Dear God.
Hey, no, I'm saying, no, I'm saying we.
I'm impressed! I never thought you would have it in you.
Damn, I'm scared. I'm impressed. I don't know.
No, I'm saying let's fight the monsters so they have more time to run.
Oh, so we are the meat shields.
Yeah.
I don't like that version. Let's
Well,
go back
actually-
to where they are the meat shield.
Well, actually, 2 meat shields and a skeleton.
And I'm proud of it.
Oh, 3 meat shields and a skeleton.
I was about to ask, who's the skinny one here?
So what do you guys do? You guys have a moment to decide your next actions.
Although technically, just this is a side note outside of the game. You described Elizabeth earlier to have massive bazongas, so technically she's not a meat shield. She is an airbag.
They are pretty big for her size.
Fox is dying, I can hear it.
So what do you guys decide to do in this moment as Fox is dying from laughter? From realizing he's been carrying around a big tittied elf the entire time.
Wait,
It
wasn't that
fell
a
on your
dwarf?
back.
It just fucking clicked with me. I was like, I was like, oh.
You were just carrying her as the 2 massive bazongas were next to your head, like your head was in between them, and you just had like this neck pillow of bazongas.
With the
Yeah.
just the straightest blank face.
I mean, you're definitely a monk through and through.
He's a paladin.
Oh, that's even better.
Elizabeth is the monk.
Must not give in to urges. Must follow word of God.
Just follow the God's teachings.
All right, so back to it. So
My
you guys
faith
have a
is
moment.
being tested.
Okay.
You guys have a moment to decide what you're gonna do. You can either leave, run. You guys have whatever you wanted to do right now in this moment.
So we have a vote for leaving, which is me. We have a vote for attacking. Bones.
Bones pulls out. What's the name of the sword again?
Fallen Souls.
Fallen Soul. He pulls out the sword and looks it in the eyeball. Fallen Soul, what is your opinion?
It
Do you
vibrates.
think we're fucked?
It
I
vibrates.
thought it was gonna link the eye.
Well, no, it vibrates, like, it sends out little vibrations, like shakes, to talk, and it vibrates, and you realize in this moment it says, "I wish for battle." If that is
Oh,
what
we're
you
so
wish,
fucked.
hold on. It says it wishes for battle, but only if you wish so as well. If you wish for battle, Master, I will join you. And that is basically what it says to you.
One's blood. Elizabeth.
I feel pretty stiff, so I wouldn't mind a good tussle.
I hate you all. Okay, let's go back.
But if you want to run, I'm okay with that.
And be the only one to run away? Fuck off.
Elizabeth says she's good for a tussle, but if you want to run, she'll run with you.
And the sword is saying that if we don't want to fight, it won't force us. Oh boy. Ah, the curse of
Let's go
choice.
battle.
How many enemies can you handle, Fallen Soul?
Fallen Soul shakes, and you get the sense that it says, "As many as you wish, Master. I will cut down anything in your path."
I love you so much.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna name you Bob.
I am now Bob, the Fallen Soul.
Oh my God. Let's go. Now I want blood to get out of this. Whatever this is.
I am Bob, the fallen soul. Feed me grilled cheese.
So are you guys gonna go fight? Are you gonna run? What's the plan?
We established we're gonna go fight because I want to get out
High
of
five Bob, and then off we go to combat.
Okay. So you all leave. So what do you guys do before we do anything? Are you guys gonna leave the area that you just entered? Are you gonna leave through a different door? Because there are different exits through in the inn. There's a back door. There's the front door. There's probably another door you could probably find.
There's a west door.
Yeah, choose where to leave. And,
There's a wooden door, a metal door.
I'll say this: there are 4 exits from the inn. You have the front, the back, and the 2 side doors.
Ooh, we get different positions on the monsters.
I mean,
So how do you-
that is assuming that they're attacking the inn, which they might not be.
Oh yeah.
Hey, innkeeper,
Whoa,
do you
whoa,
have
what?
any?
You'll hear explosions off in the distance start to happen. The innkeeper is already like in a different room. You can hear him fumbling around the back. Sounds like he's packing up. He's already mentioned it's like about time to start moving along.
Something exploded.
Okay, let me check with the innkeeper, see if he has anything useful for us. You guys get ready in the meantime. And almost called my character Bob. Bones walks over to the room.
You walk over and check on the innkeeper.
You're cutting off. No, I can't hear yet. Nope. Nope.
I call everything was fine. All of a sudden, everything just like wants to shit the bed.
Yeah.
Is it better now?
I can hear you.
Okay. So yes, Bones goes to check on the innkeeper and knocks on the door to the room.
You knock on the door and you hear like oh as he stumbles, and the door kind of flies open. You see him; he's just like shoving things into like 2 suitcases, clothes, and other personal effects. He's like, "You're still here?"
Well, not for long. We're gonna go to battle. I wanted to check. Are you gonna be okay? And whether or not you have any hidden stockpile of weapons, ammunition, explosives, magic missiles, and anything that can be used in combat.
I have a chair.
Is it sharp?
I mean, it can be. Just break the leg off.
Is it made of wool?
It's made of wood.
God damn it.
It's made of mahogany.
Yeah, I heard mahogany is not good for combat. It breaks way too easily and burns in a second. Okay. Alright, well, I would recommend you stay safe. Which direction is the attack usually coming from?
I don't know. They haven't gotten this close before. Usually it's never just a... Oh, dear Lord! As another explosion rings even closer. And he's like, I'm out of here! And he just picks up the suitcases and just bolts out the door.
Wow. Such a
The
useful
innkeeper
thing.
just ran away, Bones. What happened in there?
Don't worry about it. He's just a coward.
Looks like he pissed himself.
The fuck? Is
Yeah.
that what a drill is?
Yeah.
You look at it, it's just water that fell out of his briefcase that he had somehow put in there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be useful to us. Oh, he did give me a new piece of information.
You just?
That we're fucked.
We knew that.
Alright, moving on. Let's run towards the explosions. Who can tell which direction they're coming from?
I can. I have the ears.
Go ahead and give me a
Very
perception
good.
check.
I'm proud of you.
Perception? Okay.
Yep. Perception.
1, 2. Damn. I'm seeing some distress.
Yeah, with you just a little short. You do hear, you think, from what you can tell, they're coming from the north, which would be out the left exit of the building.
There's a lot of noise. I can't hear very well, but I think they're coming from the north.
North it is. Let's go, Bob.
Bob shakes. And it just basically says, "Let's go slay. I thirst for swords."
Sword!
As
Alright,
you
let's go
kick
down
open the
Raises
door,
the sword.
you do the cartoonish kick open the door and jump in the sky with the sword and go ah! Before you get creamed by a truck that kills you and sends you to a different. I'm just kidding.
Alright, time to commit a violence.
Time to commit all the violences.
All right, time to set up the battlefield.
Get the trap, new hammer.
And I sure hope that we're not going to be in the white space.
We are, because I'm just gonna draw a map. Like if it's too much, we'll switch over to something different, so it's not as jarring.
Hey, at least you could put some up. I can't even do that much in my account.
Oh, that is the wrong thing. So as you exit, I'll have to forgive the lines. I'm not gonna try to be perfect. So you exit out the left side of the inn, which leads you into this like mid alleyway.
I will
So
say
as
the
you,
coffee hits so good. I'm still sleepy, but I'm feeling better.
So as you exit out of the alleyway, you run down. You're quickly greeted by this spacious opening that leads to another alleyway. And as you're entering this, you are greeted. Let's see. Yeah. You hear off in the distance. I want you all to make a dexterity saving throw real quick.
Dexterity saving throw. Here. Saving throws here, and dex.
15.
4. I suck.
Oh wow, you're fucked.
18.
Alright. So Roxy's the only one that fails. So Roxy, you're going to take... where's a D4? Here's a D4. If I can grab the damn thing. Don't go back in. God damn it. Just trying to grab the dice. You're going to take 2 points of piercing damage as an arrow gets you in the shoulder. As you see, as a couple arrows land on the floor, and you hear as a small platoon of goblins have appeared in the field before you.
I smell goblins. Okay, guys, I think. Time to have fun. Bones just cracks his neck. The cannon fodder arrived.
I'm gonna smash him with a hammer.
Hammer. And hopefully this time they don't kill us in one turn. Oh, Setsuna?
What's up?
You good?
Yeah, I'm trying to set up the field.
Just went fully silent, and
I was trying to set up the field, like, so, if you guys want to help me name the minions and all the characters, feel free to do so. Preferably something simple.
I can't zoom. My mouse wheel is dead. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
What's the difference between minion and warrior and hexer?
Hexer is like a caster. Warrior is like a slightly stronger of the minion.
How do I rename?
You click and then press the A B thing.
Okay. A, B, C.
While we're all doing this, get ready to roll for your initiative, everybody. Clear that encounter and then add all the tokens.
Oh man.
I was about to roll my armor class for Elizabeth.
18.
22!
Oh man.
Elizabeth has high initiative.
There.
They all named?
There. Now they're all named.
Alright. Auto initiative for them. And then, have you rolled your initiative yet, Fred? Or Brones?
Oh, I didn't. Do the moment. Oh, wow. Holy shit, I zoomed in way too much there. I forgot that it zooms in the character sheet as well. Initiative. Plop. 10.
Alright.
I suck.
Man.
Alright, we're gonna start combat real quick. Before we start combat, let me set up the stage for a few more things that you guys will easily be
there's
able to
the zoom
see.
option. Okay. I used the wrong zoom option. That was the problem.
So this square right here, these squares I'm coloring in are like storage containers. Or like very large storage spots where like boxes and stuff are placed that you can use for cover, stuff like that. I just don't want
some
to.
boxes.
Yeah.
Why not just drop boxes?
Because I can't, and I'm using a mouse, okay? It's not easy.
Can confirm it's
I
not
mean,
easy.
don't you have tokens? No.
I'm too lazy for that.
Wait.
Just drawing squares is better. Alright.
Wow, there's no box token. That's so disappointing.
Alright. Everybody ready for combat?
Yeah.
Let's get on some combat music.
Oh. Combat box.
Alright. So combat has started. We're gonna go with Elizabeth first. Since she rolled the highest. Next to Dorkinus, who rolled the second highest. Before we begin, go ahead and set yourselves up where you guys want to be. Because I just set you guys on the map, so...
Very best.
Preferably somewhere within...
I think I'm good. I should be in the
Preferably somewhere within this... Anywhere in here. Anywhere in the
Well,
purple
Bones
box.
ran forward, so he's in the front.
Elizabeth will be on the other side.
Okay, now I'm gonna stay here, just in the middle of everyone on the back.
Alright. Alright, that way we
Yeah,
have where
set up
everybody
your
is...
boxes.
Alright, thank you. Alright, now that we have all that set up...
Recoloring them. There.
Now that we have
Now it's
all of that set up, Elizabeth is going to make her move. She is going to step 5, 10, 15 feet next to the box. Actually, hold on. She's going to enact one of her features real quick. It started that activated at the beginning of initiative. If I can find it. She's going to activate Uncanny Metabolism, where once per long rest when you roll initiative, you regain all unexpended focus points. You regain all expended focus points and regain 1d6 plus 4 healing. So she gains all of her things back. And 1d6 plus 4 healing. So I'm going to roll a d6 for her. 1 plus 4, so it's 5. So regains 5 hit points. Which is enough to put her at maximum. So that's okay. Now that that's done, she's going to take her action. And she's going to spend a focus point that she just got back to use Flurry of Blows. And she's going to use Radiant Sunbolt. She's going to fire... It's got a 30-foot range. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She can only hit Dork. So she's gonna fire a Radiant Sunbolt at Dork. The 16. What is Dork's? AC is 12. So that hits. I'm gonna roll for damage on it real quick. With 8 points of damage. She annihilates Dork in one hit and he explodes. His head goes bye-bye.
Oh my god.
So Dork is dead.
Dork was too much of a nerd and now he's dead.
So that's her first attack. She still has some movement. She moved 15 feet, so she's going to move 5, 10, 15, that's 30. She still has 20. Move 5 more right there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. She's going to fire another attack using her flurry of blows that she had already consumed, but I didn't think this part through. She's going to fire off her second shot out of her 3 attacks. With a 25 to hit, which does hit. Dealing 6 points of damage. He is still standing, but very bloodied. So she's going to send her last attack using Radiant Sunbolt one last time with a 16 to hit. It does hit. And she blows off his balls as he dies as well.
What the fuck?
And that's her turn. So Dorkiness. Dorkiness is right here. Let's get Dorkiness in this field. He's got 30 feet of movement. So, let's see. Dorkiness can only do one thing. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 as he moves towards Fred, since he sees Fred right there for the picking. And that's all he can actually do. So Dorkiness ends his turn. Dorker starts his turn. He's got 30 feet of movement. Dorker, where's Dorker? Dorker's right here. He's got a short bow. He's gonna fire a short bow at Elizabeth. Does that reach? 5, 10, 15. Yeah, that reaches. He's got plenty of reach. Alright. Dorkiness. Where's the D20? He rolled an 8 plus 4, 9, 10, 12. That misses because Elizabeth has a 19 AC. So that's all he can do. But Dorker's going to take that chance to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to get next to Elizabeth so that he can prepare to attack her in the next turn. Dorkos. As you guys are screaming these names out, my name's not Dorkos! As Dorkos is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As he gets in range and he pulls out his short bow. Let's see, it's got rocks. Bones is in the way. So he's going to try to shoot Bones. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 13 hit you?
Let me double
So nine.
check that. It does.
Actually, hold on. This is a 6. So it'd be 10. Does 10 hit?
No, it does not.
All right, 10 misses. So Dorcos goes. All right, Fred, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna move up to Dorkiness, and I'm gonna whack him with my new hammer.
All right, roll for damage on Dorkiness.
All right. Does a 20 hit?
20 hits.
All right. I hit. Okay, 5.
All right, 5 damage.
Now, I get to do a bonus action.
Ooh. Bonusy actions. I love those.
It's spicy.
I'm trying to remember where my stuff is. Action. Bonus action. Okay.
By the way, just a side note, the reason I named all of them similar is because I like how in more recent anime, whenever they add like goblins, it always has like this
It's divine
theme
smite.
of they have the basic name and then
something at the
ending
end.
is different.
Yeah.
Yes. And I kind of like it because it makes them sound like a family.
Okay. Okay, it is divine smite. I use divine smite.
All right. Do you have to roll for hit on that one? Or is it just activate?
Just activate. Yeah, after
Okay.
I make a successful melee attack, extra 12 damage.
Yeah, you obliterate him as you swing down your hammer and you strike down the first time, and then a magical radiant hammer comes out of nowhere, and then like as if like your father was watching you, it slams down and just like obliterates the goblin. As he just literally gets obliterated.
You just see the father's image in the sky and just gives you a thumbs up like, good job.
And
I'm
then
proud of you.
and I just ending my turn, I just point to Dorcas and just do the thumbs up, just thumb down.
You're next.
All right, anything else for your turn, Fred?
I end.
All right, Bones, you're up.
Alrighty. You ready, Bob? How much is
Bob
my watch
rattles.
speed? Wrong thing. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Bones walks up to Dorcos as he runs his hand down the blade of Bob. Let's give this a try. And swings Bob at Dorcos. Let's see. Roll for the hit. Does a 9 hit?
For Dorcos, a 9 does not.
God damn it. Okay, that's fine. Then.
You're gonna
that's
finger
even
gun him,
better.
aren't you?
Yes. That's alright, Bob. Because I have Plan B. Just points his finger gun as he's leaned over from missing. He just points his finger gun at the Dorco's chin. And let's see. It does a 25 hit.
25 hits.
Shit!
Hasta la vista, bitch.
Takes 8 points of damage. He is looking extremely bloody. As you strike down and you miss, and as you miss, you move your hand in like an epic motion with like the finger gun. You go BAM as you snipe him in the head.
I love this lack of disadvantage close range. Ooh, I love it. And that's my turn.
All right, time for
'Cause, you know,
Dorkanor.
he tips his hat.
Dorkanor is over by the big boss man. And he's just gonna stand by his boss man. He's not gonna take any movement. He's protecting big boss man. And Dingadork is gonna do the same actually. They're both just gonna stay there. They're protecting big boss man. They gotta keep big boss man safe. And Dork, he's a bit different. Dork don't like what's going on. So Dork is going to fire off. Let's see, he's got a. Dork's gonna move 5. Got 30 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Dork's gonna wave his staff around, his stick around a little bit, and chant it with magic as he flings it. And he is going to try to attack. He's gonna try to hit Fred with Hex Stick. Let me grab a different D20 for this. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Was a 13 hit?
Nope.
Alright, he misses that one. Oh, this would be good. What does this do again? Oh. So he's gonna channel his spell casting for his second attack, and he's going to cast Fairy Fire. So he's going to put a 20-foot cube on the ground. If I can grab it. Okay, no. Give me the cube.
No, cooperate, please.
Bad.
Oh, that's why. So 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. God damn it. I hate when it does that. So 5, 10, 15, 25, 10, 15. Why is it not working for me?
Maybe it's just
Oh, that's why. Wasn't creating the right thing. Okay, there we go. So he's gonna set up, if he can set it up, 20-foot cube.
Box.
Yeah, I had the wrong thing selected. I got it working now. He can set up a 20-foot cube anywhere within 60 feet. So let's see, it's 5, 10, 15, 20. So he's gonna set up the cube right over you guys.
What an asshole.
Yeah, he pretty much is. Objects in a 20-foot cube within range are outlined in blue, green, or violet. He's going to choose green. Each creature in the cube is outlined if it fails a dexterity saving throw. So go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw, Fred and Bones.
Alrighty. 11. What is with these 11s that I keep rolling?
You fail. You both fail.
5.
The DC was 13, so you both fail this save. So you are outlined in dim light in a 10-foot radius. You can't benefit from the invisible condition, and any attack against you has advantage.
Oh.
So every attack against you going forward has advantage.
And if we get out of this box, does it get removed or?
It stays.
Okay, so the box is just the aiming.
Yeah, the box. Anything that enters that box, it creates objects in a 20-foot cube within range or outline. So yeah, it's anything that it starts at. So everything in that area, like the box that's in there, is already like lit aflame, and you know it's like revealing itself. So, but yeah, it's just that one cast. So
Okay,
nothing else
so-
triggers.
So the box itself is gone, and we're just permanently outlined.
Yeah, for 1 minute.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it lasts for 1 minute.
That's fine.
So that's what Dork does for his turn. Dorky, on the other hand, he's got 30 feet of movement. So he's got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's trying to get to Roxy. He sees those furry tails in the back.
No.
But he can only move that fast. He can't go any further. Big boss man don't like what he sees. So big boss man, he's gonna keep standing here, but it seems he's trying to ruffle through his pack. You see him doing something, but he isn't able to do anything at the moment. All right, Roxy, you're up. It's time for you to shine.
Right. I can try. Since I'm decently far away, I think I can use spells.
This is downstairs.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I might need to toilet closer. Maybe. Not sure. Let's see.
You can do it.
Maybe use frostbite. 60 feet. Each square is 5, right?
Yeah, each square is 5 feet.
Okay. So if I move here, I'll move here. I'll be able to attack Dorky with the frostbite. First I hit the hit dice, right?
Yeah, if it requires a hit dice, you roll for the hit. Unless they spell save.
Let's see, because it doesn't have. It said hit 13, but it doesn't let me roll it.
What are you trying to do?
Yep. Does it show a stat name there?
It said Constitution 13.
So that means that they have to roll Constitution 13 or higher, otherwise it hits. So they have to roll the dice to see if it hits.
What are you trying to do?
Frostbite.
Frostbite? Yeah, they have to roll Constitution. So they have to roll a Constitution. It's 13. What is... You're saying you're going for Dorky? What is his Constitution? He's... Okay. You rolled a 5.
Yay, it hits! So that means I roll one of these?
Yeah, you'll roll for damage.
I get 3.
3 damage. This
Better than nothing.
sends a chill down Dorky's spine as he goes... He starts trying to scrape off the frost from his body that's building up on his arm. And it burns. It burns a lot. Alright, you got anything else you can do, Roxy?
That will be a what? Fuck, I don't recall the name.
Huh?
I don't recall the name, anything. The thing that I can use after an action. Bonus action.
Yeah.
I don't think I have one. What is it? What did I check again?
You go into action.
Bonus
and
action.
press
Got it.
Yeah.
And make sure you check the range because not the range, whether or not you can use it or not.
It seems I can use Dragon Breath. But,
Yeah, but are you able to use it, or just apply it?
I think it just applies. And then you have to use it.
It applies as the bonus action, but you use it as an action.
Yeah. Pretty sure, because I think you used that the first time when we first started.
Yeah, but the first time we still weren't 100% sure how things work, so...
Yeah. Yeah, I think you have to use it as a bonus action to apply it to somebody, and then they'd have to use it as an action on their turn.
I won. I think I'm too far away, so no, good.
Alright, so that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, Elizabeth is back up. And she sees that Dorker is right in front of her, and she doesn't like Dorker because he looks ugly as shit. So she's just gonna go for 2 attacks, or an attack and bonus action. With an 18 for the first.
Bonus action.
It hits. So she's gonna smash his face in for 6. She hits him square in the face, and it looks like a dent is left in his skull. And she swings in for the next attack as she goes for her bonus action with another unarmed strike. With 17 to hit, that does hit. Going for the damage. With a 9. As she spins around and spin kicks his skull, and he lands straight into the ground, and you hear a sickening crack. As his skull is planted into the ground, he is dead.
Oh, dude. It's dead.
And she's going to use her movement. She's got 50 feet of movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to move in front of Dorky to cut him off from Roxy. Nobody hurts her best friend. Nobody gets near her best friend. And that will be Elizabeth's turn. So Dorcos, standing in front of Bones, looks very angry. As he's going to try to strike you with his, as he pulls out his scimitar. Scimitar. Scimitar this, Mr. Bones. As 18, does that hit?
Yes.
Okay. I roll 1d6 and then add 2. Oh, it doesn't have. Okay. So you take 7 points of slashing damage.
Yeah, that hurt.
And that is all he can do. So Dorcos ends his turn as he stares you down. Fred, you're up. Oh wait, actually that attack had advantage on you. Because you guys are lit up, so it had advantage. Because of the fairy fire.
Okay.
So give me 1 second. +2. Oh, I roll a d4 as well.
Alright.
So let me roll 1d4. He'll take an additional 3 slashing damage.
Alright.
Okay, that's it. So now Fred is your turn.
Okay, that hurt just a bit more. But just a bit. You still just tickled me.
We've been walking.
Look, remember, if you walk past Dorcos, he does get an attack of opportunity.
Does he take it?
Yeah, he's going to take it. Dorcos is going to try to take that attack of opportunity. So he's going to roll to attack, which would just be a normal attack roll. So
Fox is like, but he's smart enough.
does a 14 hit?
No, it does not.
He misses. He tries to strike you, but he's like... He spins around in a circle as he tries to attack you, and he misses.
Somebody tried one.
You suck!
Alright, I am going to whack Dork with the hammer.
As you ready, dawn at twilight to strike him, and...
6 does not hit, does it?
No, I'm pretty sure it doesn't. No, it does not. He kind of like jumps back, and then you slam down, and he goes...
Just cut your voice off.
Guess I'm ending my turn. Well, shit.
Hey, at least you didn't suck as much as this guy over here. He points at Dorcos.
All right, Bones, you're up.
Sweet. Bones just smiles at Dorcos. Cracks his neck.
Dorcos looks like he's about to die. He looks solemnly afraid for a second. As
8 misses, right?
yeah, 8 misses. His AC is 15.
Okay, then Bones just aims his fingers as a bonus action at Dorcos,
The 17 hits.
and blasts his eyeballs with 10 damage.
As you point your finger, if you miss the sword, you cool back and you're like, I know I'm gonna end you. Point right at his eye and you bang, and his eye just explodes, and there's like a hole in his face, and as he
My
falls over
God.
dead.
You three stooged him.
Bones just blows at his fingers and tips his hat, ending his turn.
All right, that is your
And
turn.
Just pets Bob. Don't worry. Maybe next time.
Dorkanor looks angry. He doesn't like that you just murdered his brother and his cousin.
And his second sister.
No, his sister's at home.
Oh no.
So he is going to dash. So he's going to dash. You can dash up to 60 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. As he stares Fred down, because he realizes Fred might take that opportunity attack. So he's just going to stare Fred down, as that's his action for the turn. But Dinkadork, on the other hand, Dinkadork knows that if he leaves Big Boss Man's side, something's going to happen. So he stays at Big Boss Man's side. And Dork doesn't like that you're in front of him. Oh, that's a reaction. So he's going to take a... He's going to charge up his staff and imbue it with some goblin magic as he tries to strike Fred with a melee attack with a hex stick. I'm guessing 8 misses.
Yes, it does.
And he's going to attack one more time. I'm guessing 5 misses.
Yes, it does.
As he just misses both and he just kind of goes... As he just gets angry. Dorky, on the other hand, sees that Elizabeth is in front of him, doesn't like Elizabeth, and tries to stab her.
Oh god.
No.
That is a d20. Okay. You rolled a natural 1.
He will just walk into Elizabeth's fist.
Basically. And Big Boss Man, it's his turn now. Let's see, he's got to 80 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5. Yeah, he can do that. He's going to ready his short bow. He tries to target Fred. Actually, no, hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20. Let me grab a ruler real quick. Yeah, he can see Bones. He's going to try to attack Bones. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And give leeway on the angle. Yeah, you're within reach. So he's going to try to hit you, Mr. Bones, at advantage, because you are fairy fired. So 2d20s. An 11 and a 15 plus 4, so 19. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
So Dorkanor is attacking me now?
Big Boss Man.
From all the way over there?
He has a frickin' short bow.
Ah.
He's got.
I don't know why I imagined him as a mage.
He looks like it though, doesn't he?
Yeah, like he looks like a mage, so I'm like, wait, he's not a mage?
Okay,
Alright.
So he's at advantage, so he gets to roll the d4 as well. So 7. 8 points of damage coming your way.
Wow.
Unless
Alright.
Fred wanted to do something with his new fancy hammer, he could cancel out
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
What is your AC though, Bones?
My AC is 12.
So you could reaction. You have shield, don't you?
Yeah, I was thinking of using shield, but you're like, okay, well, maybe Fred wants to do something, so I'm waiting to see what he's doing.
I'll say Fred's ability can stack with your shield, otherwise you'd still get hit. Because it's a 19 to hit.
Yeah. I'll use Twilight Barrier.
Which would give you
Bones,
+5 AC.
Bones pulls the sword in front of him and puts the tip into the ground, like just slowly, as he keeps his hand on the pommel as he casts shield on himself as a reaction.
Which would give you +5 AC, and then if Fred were to cast Twilight Barrier, it'd give you another 5.
Yep.
Which would bump your AC. So it'd be what, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22 AC? Yeah, he would miss that attack. So that was his first attack. He's going to use the second attack to try to hit you again. Because he doesn't like that you just stopped his attack. He's angry. He will not hit. He misses. So he's very angry. And Twilight Barrier remains active until Fred's next turn. So
I'm sorry, I hit Toilet Barrier.
Toilet Barrier. Toilet Barrier! A giant toilet encases you and you go skibbity.
Super toilet! So much clogging.
I become the new Mega for Alligator.
Alright, Roxy, you're up.
Alright. Let's see. Ray of Frost. Try this one. Ray of Frost. My hitting was
High speed. Elizabeth is used to it.
Yeah, natural 1, you hit Elizabeth.
Okay, natural 1, I hit Elizabeth. I'm pretty sure I won. Okay, I'm gonna use Ray of Frost. And I can hit the hit thing, so I have to hit the hit, yeah. That's a 14 hit.
14, you're attacking who? Dorky?
Uh-huh.
14 does hit.
Like 15?
Dorky has 12.
Ah, okay.
I think
also, the minion has 12.
Yeah, the minion has 12, and I think the warrior is who you were attacking.
Okay.
Alright, so 14 does hit.
4.
4 points of damage on Dorky. Has Dorky been hit yet? He has. And actually, your Ray of Frost freezes his skull, and he falls over dead.
Yay! I helped!
As he falls over with 0 hit points, and he dies.
Your voice got off, but she is ecstatic that she helped.
As Elizabeth kind of just like, Elizabeth didn't really do anything. She just stood there ready to punch him as like a bolt of frost froze his skull. She's like, oh, okay.
Huh.
As the next turn triggers and something else comes in. As a large sound starts echoing. As a large sound echoes through, and you hear a crash come through the side. As another creature has entered the fray.
That's not good.
Oh, look, it's the guy with the 4 arms from Star Wars.
Yeah, General Grievous.
And he does not look happy. As you see corpses speared on its back, as it clinks and clinks and clinks. As you can tell, it is a construct.
Yeah, one big ugly motherfucker.
And it's dragging a corpse along as it has corpses speared on its back, as it just makes noise and clinks and clinks and clinks and clinks as it moves into the battlefield.
Guys, is everywhere in control?
Yeah, I think the weird fucked part is starting right now.
Elizabeth doesn't see it. The only one who can technically see it is Fred and Bones. Elizabeth and Roxy can't see it.
Bones just points with both index fingers towards behind Elizabeth. Psst, psst. You might want to look behind you.
So it's Elizabeth's turn, so she's going to take her 10 movement to see it. She sees this fucker, and she's like, oh, fuck.
It just moves
What?
back.
What?
And she sees this guy. She doesn't like his look, but she's going to take her chance to move over to help. So that was 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. She's going to use her unarmed strike, her action, to attack this guy in front with a 25. Who was it? Dorkanen?
Yeah.
Is it Dorkanor?
Dorkanor and
Dorkanor. A 25 with 6 points of damage. He is bloody as hell. She's going to use her bonus action to attack with a 12, which just makes it. And one more attack, dealing 8 points. So he's dead. She crushes his skull. And then she'll use the rest of her movement, 35, 40, to get next to Dork Dork. And that will be her turn. As the Cadaver Collector makes its movement. As it moves 5, 10, 15, 20,
Now Roxy
25,
can see it.
30. Yeah, Roxy, you see this monstrous hulking behemoth start walking through this battlefield. As...
Your voice cut off again. Way too
Really?
high-pitched.
Oh
Yeah.
me or Roxy?
No, Roxy, because
Oh.
her voice is high pitched and Discord doesn't like it.
It's sort of easy.
Yes, it does.
She essentially was squeaking. What the fuck is that?
As the Cadaver Collector sees everything going on, so it's going to make an attack on the goblins. It's going to activate Paralyzing Breath. And it's going to use... a cone attack. The Collector releases Paralyzing Gas of a 30-foot cone. Each creature in that area must succeed on a DC 18 Constitution saving throw, or be paralyzed for 1 minute. Paralyzed creature repeats the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself with a success. So I'm gonna have both creatures roll Constitution, a 4 and a 15. Let's see. Big Boss Man rolled the 15. So he gets +0, so he fails. And Dinkadork has +0, and he rolled a 4, so they both fail their saves. So they're both now... They are paralyzed for 1 minute. And that's all it's going to do for its turn. And Fred, you're up next.
I take a swing at on Dork Dork.
Dingus.
Taking a
Does
swing
the
at
12
Dork. The 12 just misses.
Damn.
Its AC is 13.
Ah.
Anything else for your turn?
I guess I just had my turn.
Okay. Bones, you're up next.
Excellent. Okay. Let's see. We still have Dork here, so 30. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Bones walks up to Dork and using Bob targets Dork. Does a 19 hit.
19 hits.
And he stabs Dork in the dick for 4 damage.
He takes 4 points of dick damage. And it hurts. You hear him scream.
And then does a 13 hit.
13 is his AC, so it does hit.
And next he will aim his finger guns in Dork's ears and fire 7 points of damage into them.
You take off part of his right ear as you fired. It blows off a good chunk of the tip. As you
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
All right, what does paralyze do? I forget.
It's funny because Discord cut her voice off again until the very end. It cut the end of the sneeze.
Paralyzed, you have the incapacitated condition. Your speed is 0. Saving throws. You can't take an action, bonus action, reaction, no concentration. Okay, so they can't do shit. So they're paralyzed, their speed is 0, saving throws are affected, attacks are affected. Automatic critical hits, so anytime you attack them, it's automatic crit. Paralyzed creature repeats the saving throw at the end of each of its turns. So Big Boss, or sorry, who was it? That's next. Dingadork is going to attempt to make a Constitution saving throw to see if he can end this. He rolled a 6, it fails. Alright, Dorkadork sees all this shit going on. And Dorkadork doesn't like what's going on, he's scared shitless. He's gonna try... And he's just gonna try to hit Bone. He's just gonna try to roll a d4 actually to see who he's gonna hit. So 1 is Bones, 2 is Fred, 3 is Elizabeth, 4 is he bolts out the door. He rolled a 4.
If he bolts, that means he gets attacked 3 times by 3 opportunity attacks.
Yeah, he rolled a 4. He's gonna try to bolt. So he's gonna try to bolt. So he's get. So whoever wants to take their opportunity attack May.
Okay, well I will. So I just roll a normal hit die.
Yeah, roll like you're attacking with your sword. So just like roll if you're hitting with your sword.
God damn it, 5.
Yeah, 5 you miss. Fred, do you want to take an opportunity?
Yeah. 11 does not hit. Damn.
No, it does not. Elizabeth is not going to take the opportunity attack. She realizes there's a bigger threat than this fucker. So she's going to hold her action. Hold her opportunity. So that's 5 feet. 10, 15, 20. There's Dorkadork. Dorkadork's going to try to hex stick this cadaver. Throwing some magic attacks. So he's gonna roll. I'm gonna just roll 2 d20s and have 2 different ones. So 1 attack will miss. He gets +5, so 17, 18, 19, 20, 22. The 23 does hit. He does actually hit with his attack for once. Cadaver Collector's AC is... Okay. So that does hit. Let's see. Poison, necrotic, psychic, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing from non-magical attacks.
Cadaver Collector just turns his mechanical head towards him slowly as it creaks and cracks while it turns and just tilts to the side as it looks at it like...
So it rolls 2d8s. So it's 10 damage plus 3, so 13 points of damage to the Cadaver Collector.
Would you reckon that the cadaver corrector?
The Cadaver Corrector, yes.
Would you reckon it has a fair amount of HP?
I would reckon that it is a terrifying monstrosity that has decided to walk onto a battlefield because it wants to collect corpses.
On a scale to 1 to very fucked, how fucked are we?
Very fucked.
Extremely fucked. Got it.
But it hasn't noticed you guys. It doesn't seem to care about you. As it slowly looks, as it gets hit by the magic attack on Dinka from Dork, it creaks over like click, 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 click. It looks at it quickly, at it click, 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 goes back to the other two. As Big Boss Man sees this monster, and he can't do anything, just like the other time, so he's got to make a Constitution saving throw. And he's got +0 in Con, so... And he actually barely misses. He was too short. I think it's 18, wasn't it?
Not con man enough, huh?
They have to make... Yeah, he's too short. Alright, Roxy, you're up next.
But the real question is he shorter than Elizabeth?
He is.
Guys, shouldn't we leave that shit alone and run?
That is an option. You can run. You can run through the door. You can run back into the inn. You're not very far from it.
The real question is, why is it ignoring us?
Because apparently
Yeah.
only one of the corpses. Shouldn't we take that chance just to run away?
Yes, but the goblins aren't exactly corpses right now. It's more like he's making the corpses.
Okay, I don't want to be a corpse.
But what if he goes after things that are moving? If we don't move, it might not see us. Ever since it appeared on the battlefield, we have not moved, so maybe that's why it's ignoring us.
I can use dancing lights to see if it's blind. Yeah.
Sure, just...
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
You can do anything you want. If you put your power to it, your mind to it.
Since we're still a battle, do I need to take account of the range?
Yeah, if it has a range. What does it say on it?
120.
Yeah, if you...
I mean, I think you can reach that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure within 120 feet.
Let me see. Yeah,
5,
he's
10, 15,
within
20,
70.
25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, you can reach him.
Ah, fuck.
So what does Dancing Lights do?
It doesn't have an attack, so it's just a...
I think it's just a distraction.
What does it say? What does it say it does?
You create up to 4 torch-sized lights with range, making appear as torches, lanterns, or glowing orbs that hover for the duration. Generally, you can combine the 4 lights into one glowing medium form that vaguely human-like, whichever form you choose. Each light sheds dim light in a 10-foot radius.
Okay, so it's just like a light bulb.
Yeah.
So you spawn. I'll have that as your action. Actually, I'll let you use it as a free action.
As a bonus action, you can move up the lights up to 60 feet to a space within range. A light must be within 20 feet of another light created by the spell, and the light vanishes if it sees the spell's range.
So I'm gonna let you use that as a free action, so you can still actually do your turn. So you spawn, you cast dancing lights on it, and it spawns a light, and it starts swatting away at the light.
Oh, it's not blind. It's not blind.
It's like you don't. It doesn't make any noise, but you hear like. It starts trying to move its arms to swat the light away.
Oh, guys, that thing's not blind.
It's still your turn.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to see what to do.
Have to decide soon.
Um. I will cast Dragon Breath on myself.
And then use your bonus action to cast Dragon Breath on yourself.
Yeah.
Okay. You still have your action. I'll let you use Dancing Lights as a free action.
Oh, okay.
If you think we should run, you probably should not attack the thing.
Yeah, if you say run, I'm pretty sure your friends are gonna agree.
I can't shield myself. Do you guys decide to run?
Shield wouldn't work. I would suggest not spending your spell slot to cast shield.
Shield only
is
protects you
myself.
from a... What?
Shield is on myself, no?
It's a
Yeah, but
reaction.
It's meant to block an attack or magic missile, so...
Yeah.
You're not... You don't have anything to be blocking right now, so you would just waste it.
Yeah, so I'm saying
That's
don't
the
do that.
I do nothing. I just step back. I don't want to attack that shit.
Okay. All right. So Roxy starts to
it
move
says
back
that
to leave the area. That's what you're deciding to do, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it does say that it is a reaction, so you can only use it as a reaction.
So Roxy has suggested to leave the area. As she backs away. And that's your turn, Roxy?
Yeah.
Alright, Elizabeth. So Elizabeth sees and kind of agrees with you. So she's going to take... She's going to use her full 50 feet of movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. She's going to ready her action. Just in case somebody decides to try to make a move at you guys. As she moves back and she spins around and she prepares for a fight. And that's going to be her action. So the cadaver collector keeps swatting at the lights that are in front of him.
He keeps
Words.
flying.
He keeps flying around the arena. He's like, "Woo!" And he doesn't like what's going on. So he's going to make his movement. As he goes and he moves and he crosses one of the corpses of the goblins. As he walking, he grabs it and just throws it on one of the spikes on his back as it pierces it. And it continues to walk as it moves 5, 10 feet in front of it. As it's going to use its slam. It's going to make a slam attack on Dork Dork. With an 8, with a plus 10, so 18. And 18 does hit, because I think Dork Dork only has 13. So yeah, so 18 hits. And it's going to roll 3d8 on Dork Dork. That does not count as a roll. It flipped out of my hand. 5, 10, 11, plus 5. So 16 points of bludgeoning damage. Jesus Christ. So 16 points of bludgeoning to it. To Dork Dork.
Damn.
And then on top of that, it does 3d10 necrotic damage. Where's my d10s?
What the fuck?
This is a 10. That's a 10. That's a 12. these are D10s. So I'm grabbing my own dice. That's not a D10. That's not a D10. Do you think the dice... There we go, 3D10. 7... 19 necrotic damage. As Dork just gets obliterated into a cloudy dust of dark energy. And then it's going to... I'm going to roll D4. Odds, he goes after the goblins. Evens, he starts moving towards you guys. Roll a 3. He goes after the goblins.
Alright.
As he moves 15, 20, 25. As he picks up Dork's body and again slams it onto the spikes on its back. As it's going to make another slam attack on Big Boss Man. As I throw a d20 somewhere. Slipped right out of my hand. 2 plus 10 is 12. Big Boss Man, what is his AC? 17. Big Boss Man survives as the cadaver misses its second attack. Alright, Fred, you're up. What are you doing to do?
I'm slowly gonna back away.
Remember, you can dash as an action to move up to double your speed.
Wait, where can I see that?
Should be under action.
It's next to your proficiency above the armor class, walk speed.
Well, it's actions in combat: attack, dash, and disengage, dodge, grapple, help, hide, improvise. The dash is...
Oh, so it's a class-specific thing. Okay.
Well, no, it's just an action you can perform in combat. Everybody can do it.
Oh, okay, I found it.
Okay, I'll use dash. So that means I can move 60?
Yeah, you move up to 60 feet.
40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Hooey! That was fast.
And that is your action. Pretty sure you don't want to use any bonus actions right now.
Nope.
Alright, Bones, you're up.
Alright, then... if I want to roll an investigation check, perception check, would that count as an action?
I'll let you do it for free. It's something you would just kind of do normally in combat.
Alright, then... Bones will do a wrong thing.
What are you trying to perceive?
First, I want to dash to safety. Then I'll perceive. It's gonna 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. He's gonna dash behind the box just in case.
Okay.
And I want to roll perception to look at the bodies on the cadaver collector to see what exactly he's collecting on himself.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for the perception or investigation, or whichever one you want to do.
Wouldn't it be perception? Both of them are +6, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, either one, because you're either trying to perceive what he's doing or investigate what he's doing.
So 21.
21. For some reason, it's not showing up on my end. Let me refresh the page real quick. There we go. Yeah, 21, you knock it out of the park. You see that he seems to be collecting like a mass of bodies. Like anytime he finds a corpse that seems fresh, it goes on the spikes. It's corpses of different kinds of things. a lot of different kinds of things.
Okay. So Bones signals to the others, yes, we fucking run out of here. Right now. This is no joke. We run.
All right. Anything else for your turn?
I don't think I can do anything else. Let me see. Bonus action only finger guns, a healing word. Yep, that's it.
All right. So it's Nigadork's turn. It can't do anything, so it's got to make that Constitution saving throw again. I'm going to keep these dice here, just so I know that they're here, and roll for them damage when I have to. He rolled a 10, he has +0, he fails. Big Boss Man's going to try to get out of that as well. So again, he's going to try to roll. 14, he fails. They're literally just sitting there ready to die. Alright, Roxy, it's your turn. If you get out, if you pass these... for Roxy, if you pass this, you're automatically out of combat. So once you pass that, you're good to go and you're safe.
Okay, so we all agree we're running. I'm running. Bye bye.
All right, Roxy's out of combat. I'm gonna remove you from combat real quick. So you run in, you run past, you're going down the alleyways. You bolt out of combat. It goes to Elizabeth. She's gonna make her move as well to dash to get out of here. She's just gonna move her 50 feet. Because she's just a big boss like that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. As she dashes off, and she just breakneck speed to catch up with Roxy. So she's like right next to Roxy as the two of you are just bolting out of there. The Cadaver Collector's turn. And as the Cadaver Collector does this, since the only ones who can see this now happening, as another monstrosity joins the fray.
It's getting better and better.
Oh, not another one!
As from the ground, in the center of it, in the ground, you both feel this. You don't even need to roll for this. You both feel this as the rumbling, you're starting to shake, as bursting forth from the ground, a giant tentacled worm spawns forth. And all you hear is noises. I couldn't really do a scream correctly. As it bursts forth from the thing.
It's a guttural, lonely scream.
As it gets added to combat. As it bursts forth from this, and the Cadaver Collector sees what's happening, and it turns to it. And it's going to... It's going to use its bonus action to roll a d4. To summon 4 specters.
Oh, great.
They all spawn next to him, though.
I thought Bones was fucked for a minute.
No, they all spawn right next to him. The hunters call the enslaved spirits known as slain. Without sunlight sensitivity, it's not very bright. Rise in occupied space within 15 feet of it. Specters act right after the collector on the same initiative count and fight until they're destroyed. So it's going to move its 10 feet as it charges at this beast. And I'm just going to use the D&D Beyond for this to make it easier. So it rolls with a 26 to hit for the first strike. It's going to roll again for its second slam. The 14. The first one hits. Second one misses. Alright, so its slam is going to do 14 points of damage to it. Let's Let's see, does it have anything? No. So it takes 14 points of damage. And then... yeah. And then it's going to deal... the Cadaver Collector is going to deal... some necrotic damage to it. 17 necrotic damage to the giant worm. And then right after its turn ends, specters are going to go. Moves right over here to attack it. The 19, that hits. It's going to hit it with 8 necrotic damage. And it loses... it takes 8 points of damage. And then it also loses 8 points of HP. The next one, I'm just going to have them all go and pretend it. So, Fred, it's your turn now. As you see this giant, massive tentacle worm come out of the ground, what do you do?
Yeah, no, it is time to get going. No, some fights aren't worth fighting.
He's like, yeah, no, hell no. I sing enough hentai to know where this is going.
Fuck this, I'm out.
So Fred, you're gone from the initiative. And now it's time for the giant worm's turn.
Hell yeah.
So it is going to... it's going to use acid breath. In a 60-foot cone. Each creature in the area must take a DC 18 dexterity saving throw. I'm just going to roll 1 dice for all of them. Because fuck that. They rolled an 8. They all fail. They're gonna all take 36 points of damage. The big boss man dies as he gets obliterated. The other guy dies.
Just melts alive.
2 of the specters die. The other 2 survived. The Cadaver Collector is gonna take 36 points of damage. As Bones is the only one witnessing all this chaos. And that's all it's going to do. So Bones, your turn. What do you do?
You know what would be funny?
If you tried to fight.
Bob, you know what we're going to do today?
Oh no.
Die.
Die alone!
It would be funny though. Let me see. I will try to. I will try to hide as an action.
Okay.
To go invisible. It says here. I need to succeed a...
Well, I will say this. They haven't noticed you, so if you were to just bolt, you'd probably be safe.
But I want to see where this goes. This is cinema!
It's not
This
like
is a kaiju battle here.
It's not like the worm doesn't have a way to sense people in the area.
If you wanna go down alone.
Because you're going to. I mean, it's up to you. If you want to stay and witness this, you can.
Let's see how far I'm I mean, technically, I'm still hiding. So you're saying that the worm can sense me regardless?
It will be able to if you don't run the fuck, get the fuck out of there. Right now, all of its attention seems to be on this cadaver collector as they're duking it out.
Alright, well, Bones is gonna move 55 feet over here. And he's gonna keep watching. He wants to see where this goes.
Oh my god.
55 feet would be out of the map, so that would be out of initiative.
What?
5,
How
10,
far
15,
am I?
20, 25, 30, 35, 40,
Oh,
45.
45 I meant.
So Bones decides he wants to keep watching the chaos that ensues. So the cadaver collector is going to make its move, and it's going to try to slam the worm again. A 14 that misses, and an 11 that misses. It's going to roll to recharge its breath. It fails. That's all it can do. Its specters go, as they're going to try to attack it. With an 11 and misses. A 17, does a 17 hit? 17 does hit, so it does hit. One of the specters does hit. It deals 9 points of damage to the worm, and it subtracts 9 HP from its life total as well.
Oh. Oh, it's about to kill it.
Alright, now it's
Good,
time for the
doing good.
worm's turn. Let's see, the worm is going to make a tentacle attack. The 19 to hit in 15 feet, one target. Does a 19 hit? 19 does hit. It's going to roll for damage. Actually, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong character, actually. It's gonna roll for damage. With 19 points of damage. Okay, and then some psychic damage. 7 points of psychic damage to it. And the target is a large or smaller creature. What are you? You are... You are a large. So this is going to happen. Must succeed on a DC 18 strength saving throw. Its strength is +5. Rolled a 13. It failed. It is now swallowed by the worm. A swallowed creature is blinded and restrained. It has total cover against attacks and other effects outside of the neothylid. And it takes acid damage at the start of each of the neothid's turns. So it doesn't take any damage. Okay, that's the turn for the monster, so he's now swallowed. And Bones, you're up. What are you gonna do, Bones? It just swallowed the cadaver collector.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a giant worm. What did you expect?
I don't know. Not that.
You're not there. The only one there is Bones. Bones is the only one deciding to watch this instead of leaving.
That's a boring ending. Bones walks off the battlefield disappointed.
As combat ends, and all the creatures, you just hear stuff going off in the background, like more explosions and screams, and then
Fuck.
the last thing you hear. I don't know why it did that. Why is it doing that?
This is cursed.
It is. It's not working for me. Let me refresh the page real quick. So the last thing you hear
Oh my god, I'm literally reading about this thing and that's crazy.
As you hear a dragon roar in the distance. Not near you, but you hear it. As you are all bolted in back into the inn. As you all just witnessed a literal clusterfuck of creatures trying to murder each other. And you can continue to hear the fights go out in the distance.
I don't think the monsters are after specifically human beings. I think as long as they're alive, they will attack it.
So what do you guys do in this moment?
Do we wait for them to just leave so we can escape?
Well, you can hear the fight. There's more than just this fight going on. There's fights all over the city.
Guys, let's see if they have a basement or something so we can hide.
Yeah, good idea.
You're on a city of water.
I can still hope.
Elizabeth goes, you're on a city of water. I don't think they have basements.
We just saw a giant worm come out of the ground. I don't think a basement will help us. Speaking of which, where the fuck did that worm come out of? We're on the water.
You do notice that the worm was slightly wet.
Oh my god, that thing can swim. Yeah, we're fucked.
Yeah, we are fucked.
Come on, we can think about how to get out of this.
Yeah, we can die. Maybe we'll be reborn in a less cruel world.
Bones,
Yes.
you're dead.
And I'm proud of it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but how can you be reborn if you're a living skeleton?
I don't know. We live in the world of magic. Anything is possible. Did you see that worm over there? If that thing can exist, I can be reborn too. Otherwise, God is a weirdly crazy person with a cruel sense of humor.
So as you're all standing there, Elizabeth signs and mentions we should probably try to see if there's a way out of the city. Preferably avoiding monsters.
Bones scratches the back of his skull. Maybe we can find a airship? That would keep us off the ground and water.
Elizabeth goes, what the fuck is an airship?
Okay.
If I was the same species as my teacher, we'll fly away from here.
Yeah, no, I'm with Elizabeth on this one. What's an airship?
Do airships exist in this world?
No,
At this point,
they
I
don't.
am not sure. Okay.
Like hot air balloons are like the most, but no airships.
Okay.
We're not that advanced. There may be a magical train that travels the thing, but there's no flying. That's dragon territory.
I mean, I was thinking about similar airships to the more fancy setting Final Fantasies that.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't afford
propellers.
that. So they have like hot air balloons, but that's about it.
I heard that that more well-off countries have ships that soar the sky. I guess we're not close to one of those countries. I guess we need to take a normal ship then.
Oh god.
And fast.
I was gonna say, if that thing can swim in the water, I'm pretty sure you could penetrate a ship if we had one.
We can also swim.
What the hell is that, guys? Are you hearing that?
There's a bunch of shit going on. You guys are standing in an inn while explosions and fights are going on. What are you guys going to do?
Bones puts his hands on his hips. Is that you again, Schrödinger?
Schrödinger pops up out of nowhere and says, "Fuck you," and then disappears. No, that doesn't actually happen.
Well, would have been funny though. No, and disappears.
Elizabeth just decides, all right, I think we should leave. Grabs Roxy, picks her up, and then just walks out the door.
Leave where? Oh,
Anywhere but here is
confused.
safer at this point. As she
This
just
whole city is getting fucked. There is
as she just
nowhere to
grabs
go.
Roxy and then just walks out the door with her. She's carrying Roxy like over her shoulder, so Roxy's just kind of like dangling.
Sack of potato. It's your turn, Roxy, to be the patat. All right, Fred, let's go. I don't know where this is going, but I guess she might know something.
Yeah.
They follow.
So as you head out of the building, there is a clusterfuck of shit going on. You can see off in the distance from where you were just at, the worm still fighting as it spews out as you see it spew out what you can only assume is a collector as it continues to thrash about. You see explosions in the distance. You can most likely see some goblins shooting arrows at things. You can see fire blasting from the air, wings in the you can just like a whole bunch of shit is going on as you can see in the distance, in the far off distance, a wave of fog start coming in,
Oh.
which you know isn't fog. It's the mist. As it slowly starts to encroach on this area. You all need to book it the fuck out of here, or else you will be in a fight for your life.
Did we do it to you, DM?
Bugs just laughs to himself. Oh god, this is... Anything else? Just looks at the sky. Anything else you can throw at us?
It begins to rain.
I hate your boats. Do you know how hard it is to fucking dry my tail?
As Elizabeth continues to carry Roxy as she just bolts down the pathway. So you guys have an option. You can either try to head for somewhere safe, or you can try to head back to the train station. Or anywhere else.
Did the train leave already?
You don't know.
Didn't you describe it leaving last time?
That was also before, everything appeared to be deserted.
But that would imply the train was also not real.
It could be.
If it was part of the illusion.
How did you get here then?
And that's what I'm saying, like...
That's what I'm trying to get at. Like, Schrodinger didn't lie to you, but at the same time, he also didn't tell you the full truth.
Just imagine, we spent 2 months just floating in a barrel over here.
Floating on a wooden plank for like 2 months.
And then when it's all revealed, we remember that we were actually shipwrecked and everything was just a dream.
As
Okay,
more
so
monsters
Elizabeth
continue
running
to
towards the
scream.
station.
Run towards the station?
I'm asking, is Elizabeth running towards the station?
She's kind of just running off in direction. She doesn't really know where to go. She's waiting for you guys to mention something. She's been asleep. She woke up to this. So
Alright, she doesn't know where the train station is.
so she's just kind of running straight, dodging as much as she can, carrying around a buxom kitsune.
Alright. I say the train station.
You're right, the train might be still there. For all we know, we might have come here on a wooden plank.
All right.
Elizabeth, this way!
All right, everybody roll a survival check real quick.
Are we gonna be struck by lightning now?
Elizabeth got a 22. I'm more surprised she has such high survival.
It's the last on the list of skills.
Oh my god.
All right, Fred, you're the only one that gets tripped up by this. As you're all running, you head. Elizabeth starts following you guys. She slows down a little bit because she just outpaces all of you guys. And she follows all of you guys. And Fred, as you're running through, you get hit by a stray magic bolt, and you are going to take. You're going to take 4 points of magic damage.
Oh, son of a bitch.
As you hear off in the distance a goblin. As you see and you look over, you see a goblin going. as
Like,
you
I
guys
might
continue
die,
to
but
run.
You're gonna get hurt.
And it doesn't take you very long. You guys are quickly moving, and it is starting to thunder. It is raining heavier and heavier every second. The monsters continue to fight. Like, it just seems strange that all of a sudden everything would go from normal peace and quiet, as it was, to just this all-out brawl. And finally, you reach it. The train. Still there. However, it is only one car. The main car. With the engine. You all run into you all run into this car as you're on it, and you look around. I need you all to either give me an investigation check.
Just watch the fucking car as a mimic.
How does Elizabeth keep rolling? God damn.
Oh god. Well, I'm being carried by Elizabeth, so makes sense.
Yeah, Roxy, you just kind of see all this shit going on behind you. Okay, so everybody succeeded except Roxy, who failed because she's just
She
too
sees
busy.
everything behind Elizabeth.
She just see Elizabeth's ass just balance game. She just see a bunch of all the fights going on as she see the monsters fighting. You all quickly realize that the train is operational. Someone just needs to pilot it.
I don't know how to pilot. I don't know how to pilot. I don't know how to pilot.
I give it a shot.
All right, give
Go
me.
ahead.
Let's see, what should you give me? Give me.
Performance, maybe?
Give me. Give me an athletics check.
Good thing I'm not the one doing it.
Ah, god damn it! I am probably just gonna break.
Maybe it would have been better if I was doing it.
You try to start tinkering with things, and you think you know what you're doing, but you really don't. You're like, maybe this works, and you pull it down, and just nothing happens. You pull a lever, nothing happens. So currently, you are still stuck at this place on this train car. Anybody else want to try their hand at something?
Well, since Elizabeth's hands are full,
Oh, she tosses Roxy onto like a couch.
at least it's on the couch.
Please.
She did. It was very comfortable.
Okay.
You landed beautifully.
Thank you.
Okay, you want me to roll athletics then?
Yeah, you can roll athletics. 16. You succeed.
Wow.
Your mind starts going, oh, I should probably do this. You start pulling some levers, twisting some knobs.
Remembers what the conductor was doing last time.
It's just
And you finally get it. You finally hit it. You punch that lever, and it starts moving. It starts chugga 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 chugga, and the whistle blows, and it starts heading out of the station as you hear and you see monsters, creatures, the abominations. They all start. You hear. They start crawling towards you. And you see like crashes through buildings as the mist continues to close in faster and faster. And then, at that very last instance, the train bolts off at full speed. And you are going at least like 90 miles an hour down this
That's
magical
fun to
train
say.
track. As you barely escape the mist as it envelops Kabbalist. And everything goes silent. Everything that you had just heard is silent. There is no noise. There is no music. It's just there. And then you see off in the distance, you see some boats fleeing as well that are just slightly ahead of you. You see some boats ahead of you, some boats that are just leaving, and some boats that are about to leave but get swallowed up by the mist and just disappear. As you have all escaped Kabbalist, as you head off to the next destination of the train station, which you don't know where you're going. You just know you're on the train right now.
Well, are we actually controlling the train, or is it just going?
It goes on a track. So it's on
Are
like
we able to
it's like on a
stop
magical
it?
track. You can stop at any time.
Because I was thinking of picking up the people that.
Well, the
Are
people
there
are in
at
like
this
actual boats, like boats made for sailing, like long distances. They're big size boats.
Okay, then they can die there. I don't care. I thought it's like tiny rafts of.
No, it's
escaping.
like actual like boats that are made for long distance sailing.
Yeah, they'll be fine. Except that guy over there that got swallowed up. But the rest will be fine.
So you guys have this moment to take a breather as you breathe in from the chaos that you had just experienced.
Bones falls, sit and lays on the ground with a deep breath. Ah! We could have died there.
As you
What was
relax and you chill, you hear
No, no.
the snap
no,
that you have heard
no,
before.
No,
Oh,
no,
no.
no.
I can hear Roxy too. He gets.
You hear the sound of a click
No.
as Schrodinger appears
no,
before you.
no.
Sorry about all that. I didn't mean for it to go that horribly. Unfortunately, some things you need to see for yourself. What you saw,
Looks at him.
I'll tell you quickly
Going?
before you attack me, Bones. You'll miss, of course, but you could try.
Oh, and he's just staring at him, listening.
Unfortunately, what I showed you was the truth. And this is what you are facing when you head to the new lands. Chaos. It is not like the land you came from, governed by some semblance of peace. It is covered by darkness. The monsters you faced and saw were just a small fraction of what you are to expect. Kabbalist itself had fallen long ago. The one you were headed to was indeed Kabbalist. Back before, and during, and after it fell. But you need not worry. After this moment, I will not meddle in your affairs. Because I cannot meddle in your affairs any further. But I promise you this. Your choices are still your own. Unfortunately, what I had to do was something that had to be done. And so in that very instance, Schrodinger bows one last time. Again, I am truly sorry, friends. I had wished not to have entered or left this way. As with one last snap of their fingers, they disappear. And that is where we'll end the session.
Damn. Oh man, I can't believe a giant worm came out of the ground.
So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that.
Fuck that village. Fuck that worm.
Worm.
Not gonna lie, I like the lore of this worm. It's crazy to me what lore it has. And yeah, we would have been kind of fucked because according to the information here, it has almost 400 HP. Almost 400.
So yeah, that's that's the session. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I had a hard time writing this one. Because after the initial part, I was like, alright, I gotta do combat. Combat's a little too easy.
A little too easy throws to say Neophyllid.
Throw a cadaver collector. It's like, you know what? I'll terrify him. And it's like, as I'm doing this, you know what? Because I'll tell you right now. Dungeon Master reveal. The cadaver collector and the Neolithid were optional things that I was going to have you try to fight. But it was like, also like, as I was in the middle of it, I was like, you know what? I can use this because I hadn't planned anything after that fight. So I was like, you know what? I'll use this as a method to say this is how bad the New World is. Good luck.
I mean, listen. You're dealing with us. We're smarter than the average person who will actually fight these things.
I wasn't expecting you to fight them. Like, if it was just that one creature, yeah. You probably would have tried to fight it for a minute before you almost got your ass killed. But I hope you guys enjoys that. I hope you guys enjoy that session. Before we head off, spend like 10, 15 minutes just talking about the session, how you guys enjoyed it, what you enjoyed, what you didn't enjoy, if you guys don't mind.
Yeah, sure.
It was getting a bit like
Much.
no, like in terms of lore, like, and here I'm talking in how Bones would feel, because I found it cool. I found Schrödinger to be pretty cool.
I think your thing went. I think you got cut off again.
Like,
I can hear you. I can hear you now. I think.
okay, so I like how you implemented it. As Bones, though, I would have been getting pissed off at that point.
That was kind of the point as well. It's like it's that moment where you're like it's supposed to piss you off.
Because it was grinding on Bones' gears. How he kept popping in and out of existence and back and forth and everywhere. And as a character in the story, it was tiring to the character. To
Yeah,
me,
I
it
can
was cool.
understand that. That's why I was like, all right, I'll have one last moment and then cut him off.
And I was going to make Bones ask him if all we saw was just an illusion of the past. But then you literally confirmed it with what he said of us seeing the past, present, and the future of the place. So essentially you confirmed that everything we saw was essentially what already had happened. We just lived through it.
Yeah, pretty much.
So I was like, okay, you just confirmed that there's no reason for me to ask about it.
Yeah, and I'll be honest, I hadn't fully thought that part through, but
I mean,
now that I was
well for that.
as I was doing this, I was like, well, I've already got the point of it being like past, present, and future with Schrödinger, so I might as well use this as a building block to the rest of the story. That he's just trying to show you what had happened, what will happen, and what could happen.
Like, I was going to have also, I would have also had Bones assume that everything is an illusion, because everything was escalating way too quick. Like in those kinds of, when you see in movies or animations where you see the perfect world and then the illusion shows like the sped up destruction of the world, how it goes from the good to the destroyed, and you see everything in quick paced motion happen. Like, for example, I'm bringing up Final Fantasy VII Remake here, when in the remake you have that, I guess I could call it a flash forward, where the characters see the past of the Cetra, and then suddenly the scene just fades over to the end of the original game with Meteor.
Yeah,
Something like that. Like,
it's basically like somebody just hit fast forward on a VHS.
yeah, like as you were explaining it, at least to me, it kept feeling more and more like, it felt like Schrödinger was trying to show what happened to the city already, because you already revealed in the story that everything we saw at first was fake. So what we were experiencing after meeting Schrödinger is the quote-unquote real state of the world, until then you showed what happened afterwards. So it's like, okay, everything we're seeing is just presented to us like a movie there.
Yeah, and you were just playing a part. The part of not
and
getting
just to
eaten by a
see
giant
what's
worm.
going on. But
Yeah.
it was cool. I did have fun naming the goblins. Although I think it might have gotten a little annoying after a while because they all sounded the same.
It
So
got
I
very
apologize for
confusing.
that. The only thing I wish I did differently was add something to the name that indicates which one's the warrior and which one's the mage, because you and I
Yeah.
got confused at some
Because
point.
because most of them look the same.
And of course, I didn't want to touch the big boss man because Fox named that one.
But yeah, so
Wait, no, I didn't.
I think I named it. I just put it as Big Boss Man because it was like it's supposed to be the boss guy.
Oh, I thought Fox named it because
No.
Fox made this reaction where it sounded like he named something.
No, I was trying to figure out how to do it, and I didn't do it.
Okay. Well, I didn't want to touch a unique name, so I just named everything that was still called Goblin.
I was probably just gonna name one Bonar.
One of the names was close enough. Like Dinkar. Or Dinkus, or whatever it was.
And what about you,
But
man? What
that's
did you
my
enjoy?
opinion. Not dying.
Actually, it was actually really interesting how the monster starts to come out of all the little cranny caves and trying to destroy everything.
Coming
I
out
was
of a
actually
wall,
freaking
then
out.
coming out of a wall, burst through the ground.
I was actually freaking out.
It was a cool mind fuck.
One last thing I want to add. Adding that kaiju battle between the cadaver and collector and the thing was real cool because it reminded me of the monster fights in Monster Hunter where they fight for territory. And I love that. So to me, that was an extra plus there.
Oh, the Neothylid is actually like a gargantuan. The cadaver was a large.
Yeah, I'm reading here that the
It wasn't even a kaiju
Neotolid
fight.
is... According to this, if a Mind Flayer baby loses all of its food, then the group of babies start eating each other, and the last one standing grows into this thing. And they are so dangerous that even Mind Flayers fear them, and if a Mind Flayer baby gets too big, the Mind Flayers just kill it so it doesn't turn into this thing. So the big bad monsters that make everyone scared are scared of this thing. Because they turn into this thing. And they eat brains.
So yeah, now you got a
Like,
taste
they
of
destroy
what's going to
everything
happen in
except
the new
brains.
lands. That may or may not happen. We don't know if those creatures are going to still be there.
I wonder if Neotolis tastes like chicken.
Maybe you'll find out. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie. From a DM perspective, I had a harder time writing for this chapter. Like the starting point was easy, you know, writing in the weapons and the so forth. The fight was a little harder because I didn't want to put. I didn't want to put super hard creatures, but I also wanted to give you guys a chance to really flex. And
I wish I could have flexed Bob more, but I kept missing.
you kept rolling really low. That was weird. You rolled low on your sword, but you rolled high on the finger gun.
Yeah, I'm a magic swords, but I should stop using the sword.
But yeah, I wanted to give you guys a little bit of like a breeze because I've given you a couple of heavy fights with the assassins, and the master assassin, and then the nightmare that you first fought. It's like I'll go for something simpler, and then I was like, this is a little too easy, so maybe throw in this. And I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'll just do everything I wanted to do.
I mean, listen, we already have higher stat blocks than the previous campaign that we played together. So we definitely have a better chance at stronger fights. And, you know, stronger fights are more interesting as long as you give us a chance to actually rest up afterwards, so we don't end up in the next fight with nothing to use.
Very true, very true.
Personally, I love a fight where I can just go all out. Not because I know that there's going to be a resting spot afterwards, but because I have to rack my brain on what to use now and what to save for later, and whether or not it's worth blasting everything to pieces.
Whether
And
it's
not
worth blowing
leaving
your load or
anything for
not.
healing. Exactly. May knows that best.
God damn. But I hope you guys had fun today.
I did.
I finally got to give you guys your weapons that I've been working on for a while. Maemae's was the one that went through the most changes because I was like, this is cool. And then I was reading all through it and I was like, this is fucking confusing.
I mean, it's still confusing to me because I still don't get what her weapon does, aside from give me tails.
Her ultimate basically allows like whenever you roll for an attack, she rolls a d10 and then adds that to your total. So if you roll a 10 and she rolls a 5, you get plus 5 to your attack roll, so it's 15. If she rolls a 10, it's a guaranteed crit. And then if you land the attack, yeah, and then if you land the attack, she rolls a d10 again, and then if she rolls a 5, that time 5 spectral foxes attack, and each one deals 1d4 damage. And if she rolls a 10 for that, she gets to roll it again.
Support character now.
Huh?
I think you're a support character now. Most of your abilities buff others.
Cool.
Well, her will-o-wisp thing is basically fairy fire, except for single target. And then her hunting grounds is also basically the same, except it deals more damage. Like, I had to make it to where her stuff made sense, because a lot of the stuff I had written for it was confusing as fuck. Like, if I was confused trying to do this, I know she would be confused.
Of course, I'm just saying that it's cool how we're turning into our unique builds. And it's funny how she's turning into a support build, because she likes being supportive.
And then Fred's was actually easier to make. Because I was like, Fred likes to protect his character. Fred likes to protect his friends. He's all about defense. I was like, you know what? A shield that you can use as a reaction, a thing that gives a barrier, and then the ability to basically become a stationary tank.
And the best part, we still have a 5th party member now, because now Bob is with us.
Bob, the sentient sword. Did you ever cast haste? Did you actually add haste to your roll when you did your stuff?
No. What would haste do?
I forget what it does.
I already forgot that it auto-casts haste.
Yeah, you'll need to make sure you remember. Make a note for yourself somewhere for you. Yeah, it automatically casts haste on you at the start of every turn. At the start of your turn. Yeah, I'll start working on the next one probably tomorrow. Working for next session. We'll do a soft yes maybe for next week. Or if you guys want to, we can just postpone it till the week after.
For now, we can do it for next week.
Okay.
For now, yeah.
I'll, of course, message you guys Saturday and be like, hey, you guys still up for it?
There,
But I'll start...
modify the name into Bob the Fallen Soul, and in brackets I put plus auto haste.
But I'll start working on the next
Seriously,
session. Let me look it up real quick. I still have D&D Beyond up.
I don't have a text to click on here, so I don't know what haste does.
Choose a willing creature that you can see within range, since it's casting on yourself. The target's speed is doubled. It gains a +2 bonus to armor class. It has advantage on dexterity saving throws, and it gains an additional action on each of its turns. That action can only be used to take the attack action, dash, disengage, hide, or utilize action.
So I could have attacked twice every single turn.
Yeah, and when the spell ends, the target is incapacitated and has a speed of 0 until the end of its next turn as a wave of lethargy washes over it. So for 10 rounds or 1 minute, you're basically on crack.
Okay, but so the lethargy does not activate since it keeps recasting haste.
No, it only does it once. It only does it at the start of combat.
Oh, you said earlier that it does it at the start of the turn.
I meant at combat. It starts It starts on your turn at the start of combat. So, like, the first turn, it cast it, and then that's all it does.
Okay.
So it's only once. It's not permanent. That would be broken as shit.
I mean, I didn't say make it permanent. I just wanted to understand what.
Well, no, I was just saying it's not. I'm not making it permanent. I'm just saying if it did that, that would be broken, and I'd have to make sure I rewrote that. Because some of the stuff I got from yours, I got from other legendary weapons. That's why yours is a little bit different than the others. But yeah, basically at the start of combat on your first turn, it'll cast haste, and then for 1 minute, you get the bonus. You get hasted on you, so you can do all that cool stuff. And then after a minute, you basically become very, very tired for a turn.
And can the lethargy be removed, or it just stays there?
Well, it stays there until your next turn.
Okay. The reason I'm asking is because there are so many healing spells. Does anything actually heal lethargy?
They're probably a restoration spell of some kind.
Okay. Like, as I'm building the character, I'm actually building things that I feel like would work. That's why I chose Spell Snipe, since in previous fights I tried doing things that got disadvantage, so the fact that I can remove that disadvantage with Spell Snipe is why I chose it.
Yeah.
So naturally, if by level up eventually I get something that fixes that disadvantage of the lethargy, I will likely take it.
Yeah. And then...
So that's why I just needed clarification on how it works, so I know how to think in the future.
Yeah, I mean, it's... You're incapacitated for 1 turn, so it's not like you're down for the rest of the fight. Your 1 turn would basically be you, like, unconscious for a second.
Setsuna. Last time I died in 1 turn for full HP.
What did you die to?
I think it was the Master Assassin.
Probably.
She took down my HP from full to nothing, and the only reason I was back up is because of the
Walking Dead.
revival.
Yeah.
So, 1 turn can do a lot.
That's why I'm trying to give you stuff. Like, that's why I gave you, like, the... That's why I'm trying to give you some stuff.
That because anything can happen during a turn, that's why I'm going to likely working around that lethargy at the beginning, because for now, haste is good, but it's going to leave me open.
Well, most of the time, most fights don't usually last a whole 10 rounds.
What? Wait, so haste lasts 10 rounds, not just 1?
Haste lasts for 1 minute, which is 10 rounds.
Oh.
So 10 full turns is how long it lasts. So 10 of your turns is... Yeah. Like, that fight that we did was 6 rounds. That's how many rounds there were.
Everything in a single minute, less than a minute. Wow, that was fast.
Yeah, technically, how D&D works is every turn lasts 6 seconds.
Oh.
So yeah, every time, like, your action and all that stuff that you do is basically a 6-second turn. But for...
So when it says that you have to concentrate for 1 minute for a spell, you're literally...
You're concentrating for like a whole minute.
Stuck in place for 10 turns. Unless you want to interrupt the spell.
Well, you can move. Concentration doesn't mean you can't move. You just can't cast other spells while you're using concentration spells.
Oh, I thought concentration means that you have to sit in place and concentrate.
No, you can move.
Okay.
Concentration, from my understanding, I'll read it to make sure, but concentration just means you have to concentrate on that spell. You can't cast another spell while you're doing that. So if you casted haste, that's why it says it maintains concentration for you. So you can actually cast other spells.
Oh, I thought it maintains concentration so I can move around and actually do things while haste is active.
No, it maintains concentration on the spell, so it can allow you to free up slots to do everything else. Otherwise, you'd be like, haste. All right, now I'm going to poke, 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 poke for 1 minute.
Listen. I played way too many games that have like concentration-based mechanics, and usually it locks you in place. So I was thinking with that logic, usually it locks you in place.
No, the only one that locks you in place is hallowed ground for Fred when he gets up there. Becomes a living fortress.
Don't you mean a Fretress?
Yeah, he becomes a Fredtress. He can mark some allies. Any damage they sustain gets redirected to him. And then any enemy that does attack you gets dealt damage back as radiant damage. Which I thought was pretty cool. Considering I base it off of... Go ahead.
So this means that it's... I just pulled up Augury here, the spell that you told me that it would be good last time, because I saw a large minute count on it, and it says you receive an omen from an otherworldly entity about results of a course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. So it essentially lasts for the whole fight in that case, because that's 300 turns.
Yeah, but you have to go through it all and do that while you're not being able to do anything. Because if it requires concentration, you would have to concentrate on that the entire time.
Wow. Well, also it says casting time 1 minute. So what? I have to concentrate for 10 turns so I can receive this divination for 300 turns?
I mean, you don't have to do it in combat. Not all spells have to be used in combat.
I mean, yeah, but what if I need to?
If you need to augury in combat, you should probably rethink your options.
If it's not clear whether you're fucked or not, you might want to rethink your life choices.
But yeah, so I hope you guys had fun. Maemae, Fox, Fred, you got any? Fox? Fred. I'm gonna call you Fred from now on. I'm sorry. Fox and Maemae, you guys have anything else you want to talk about? Since I know Crimson's been hogging all the fun.
No, I'm good.
I'm good. Don't worry about it.
Okay. I hope you guys had fun, because I try to make this fun. I try not to make it monotonous. I know this one is a little bit lore heavy. Really lore heavy. And I'm going to be honest. I know we're still streaming. I haven't ended stream. But I hadn't thought all the way through past the fight part.
That's alright.
So that was had to be quick.
Next time. Hi, Simba.
But thank you guys for hanging out with me. Thank you, chat, for being here. I know we weren't super entertaining, but we're a group of Neanderthals who like to have fun, and that's all that matters. As long as we're having fun. I'm gonna go ahead and end stream here, and then if you guys want to, we can talk for a minute or two, or you can dip, preferably nacho cheese. But thank you guys for hanging out with me. I'll see you all next time. Bye bye, everybody.
Sup ass.
Bye.
Did you just say sup ass?
I'm gonna go skedaddle. I'm gonna go stalk the outside and wait for the fridge delivery.
Yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today.
No problem. It's always fun.